Olo! Sleep again, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon, time to wake her up! Olo. Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. My sleep schedule's fine. I go to bed at like 10:30, 11 o'clock, and I wake up at 7. That's like an adult human being's sleep schedule. What are you on about? Olo. Dude, we need to play together, Eyebrows. We need to do some, like, mythic pluses and start grinding out some gear. Let's do it! Oh, wow, never mind not trying, but succeeding in fixing your... I know I did it! The hype. Trying to get that BFA Pathfinder? Yo, let's do it. Let's grind it out together. What you doing, babe? Me and you and me, the two of us together forever. Olo. Just me for now. It's alright. It's alright, Graham. We return to the world of Minecraft. In the world of Minecraft, we had previously left off trying to build... Excuse me. Don't be so rude. Yeah, I saw you. You just like sprung out. You tried to trip me. It's not very nice. It's only because you have the sweetest of deals that I allow you to live. Previously in the world of Minecraft, we talked a lot about aliens and Brussels sprouts and water bottles. And experience orbs. Okay, we were trying to build a storage room for all of the drops that could come out of the tree farm, which results in log, sapling, sticks, apples, charcoal. But everything else is pretty simple. With the exception of charcoal. How are we gonna filter out 6 logs? I don't know. 6 logs to overflow into a charcoal farm. At Nims, can you give Emily some advice? Yeah, dude. 100%. I got you. Eyebrows has a screenshot. Battle for Azeroth Pathfinder. Actually, I think I already have that one. Yo, get that one done, and then whenever you're on BFA Pathfinder Part 2, that's the part I need to get done, so that way we can get flying, and then we can fly up into the sunset together! And it's gonna be amazing. Didn't you make a furnace filter before? Yeah, I mean, that's not the hard part. It's the, how do I take the overflow from 6 different log types and run them into one thing? That's the part that I'm concerned about. Because it is literally 6 log types. You have 3 regular logs and then 3 stripped logs, all as variants, right? And then with those 6 log types, I need to somehow... What if I just put a hopper immediately under one of these? What happens? Like if I just put a hopper right there, yeah? What happens? When does that trigger? I don't have any inventory space. Filter everything else that's non-furnaceable first. Dude, WFRCK with the new tier 1 sub. That's a brand new sub. Thank you for the new sub, man. I really appreciate it. Join the Discord, ! Discord, and tie your Discord account and your Twitch account together, and then you get a bunch of behind the scenes extra stuffs. Also, Bram, didn't you say Emily needed advice? I brought you into this world, I can take you out of it. That's exactly what I was telling that guy. I need to fix my inventory. I fixed my sleep schedule, I need to fix my inventory. Okay, we don't need this book for a while. I'm gonna put the book inside the redstone box because it's all basically the same thing, right? Put that there, put that there, put that there, and there. That's food. It's just a bunch of random junk in my inventory. Oh, advice on sleep? On getting her sleep cycle figured out. Stay up later and later and later until eventually, like, it's so much easier to stay up an hour later than it is to wake up an hour earlier. So stay up an hour later, then an hour later, then an hour later, then an hour later, and eventually you're gonna go to bed at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And whenever you're at that point where you're going to bed after noon, like between 12 p.m. noon and like 2 p.m. noon, that's whenever you drink like a bunch of energy drinks, and then you push through it, and then you go to bed at like 6 p.m. and then you end up waking up because now you're like a day and a half behind on sleep, so then you end up waking up at 6 a.m. and now you're waking up at 6 a.m. instead of like 8 p.m. And then with the 6 a.m. wake up, then you just write it out like normal. You're gonna get sleepy at about 6 p.m. again, and that you need to push through that one, and you need to hold out until like 10, and then you go to bed at 10, and then you're gonna wake up at like 7, and then you hold out until like 11, and then you're gonna wake up at 8. So it's like a 4-day process, but that's how you do it. I've been watching for about a week after rediscovering your channel and binging the entirety of your Ragecraft series. Dude, you're wild. And I finally got around to subbing on here. Been loving the stream. Well, thank you for the kind words, man. Dude, that makes me feel so happy, warm, fuzzy. But then you'll change your day cycle to be 25 hours? No, what are you talking about? Okay, I wanted to see what happened to that hopper underneath. By the way, I had like a moment of existential dread after we ended last night's stream, and I realized that I'm gonna have to eat probably half a dozen freaking Brussels sprouts on cam. And I was like, what have I gotten myself into? This is terrible. This is the worst decision. I have no problems with it personally. I work weekend shifts, so I work 2 days and 2 nights. My sleep schedule is flexible. Hers just resets every week, back to falling asleep at like 5 a.m. What does she do for work? Or does she work? I guess is the first question. And then that translates or transitions into what does she do for work? Okay. Interesting. So if we put a hopper immediately below this, then what we're doing is we're filling up our charcoal supplies before we would ever fill up our actual wood supply. So what's the priority for us? Do we want to have charcoal filled up first, or do we want to have wood filled up first? Names, you watch like the Brussels sprouts so much you finish the bag. I doubt it. There's no way. However, it's possible, right? Like, James sent the article to us that was like, Brussels sprouts have changed. They're not disgusting anymore. I don't believe it. I don't believe it a little bit. But, you know, anything's possible. Nothing currently. She's very much a night owl. Do you feel like she is awake for long enough to have quality time with you? Because that's really the question. Like, if we're just gonna straight level, be honest here. So before I can do any more testing on how to handle the charcoal overflow, I need to add the redstone into the back of these chests. To add the redstone into the back of the chest, I have to move our enchanting storage, and to move the enchanting storage, I have to come up with a place to put it. And I was like, well, I have 64 dirt in my inventory. I'll fill in this pond, and then we'll place it over in this area, right? Well, that's not what I meant. If you only get an hour with her each day, then you could say that you are unsatisfied with that, right? And if that's at the fault of her sleeping schedule, then she definitely needs to fix her sleeping schedule. But if you're able to get like multiple hours of good quality time, even through her having a bizarre sleeping schedule, I'd say maybe it's not a problem that needs to be fixed. Does that make sense now? Like, it all depends on if you're getting enough quality hours. And it's not just your perspective. Obviously, she has to feel that she's getting enough quality hours too. When she gets past the first 2 hours of her being super sleepy after waking up. So what I'm really trying to tease out here is, do you get enough quality time? I'm not saying, is the quality time that you get good? That's not what I'm asking. Do you get enough quality time? Because if you get enough, then there's really no need to change your sleeping schedule. Hopefully that makes more sense now. Nims, what's the key to automatically bring more dirt to your hotbar? So like whenever I run out, I'm using middle mount, so like right here, right? I have nothing on my hotbar, and then I suddenly pull it onto my hotbar. That is the block select key, which is use item, no, it's pick block right here, which I have bound to middle mouse, so pick block. And so again, I pick block, and that's bringing the dirt out. Now I have to look at dirt to do it. If I look at the grass, nothing's happening. I'm pushing it, and nothing's happening. Dude, ow! How's it going, man? I almost yelled, but then I think I heard you, or I think you guys heard me take the breath, but then I remembered that girlfriend is upstairs on a phone call with a very important client. And I was like, wait, hang up a minute. And like, remember that I could be 100% wrong. I could still be completely off base with that advice. So grain of salt's all over the place. I expect there to be so many grains of salt. Oh yeah, that's when we were looking for caves. Am I going to need to play WoW Pokemon to get Pathfinder? Not to my knowledge, but I enjoy WoW Pokemon. Okay, now we have a spot that we can move all of our enchanting storage. 0%. Wait, what are we 0%ing? 0% that I'm going to say 0% to whatever you're asking me to 0%. I just want to do it more now because I know that it triggers James. Link, how's it going? What's up? I'm taking you with a grain of salt. Yeah, okay, good. All the salt, all over the place. I mean, put that in there. My hand kind of spazzed out a little bit, I swear. Okay, we can put some of this up. Okay, my inventory should be open enough that I can start grabbing like bulk amounts of enchanted books and moving them. Ugh. All of these should be mending. Literally every single book here should be mending. What's happening in this episode? We are working on the tree farm storage. So I need to figure out a way. So there are effectively 12 items. Not effectively. There are 12 drops that come directly from my tree farm. We have stripped oak, stripped jungle, and stripped birch. Then we have each one of their regular log counterparts, which I don't actually I have the oak right there. I don't have the jungle on hand. Then we also have sticks, apples. We have their corresponding saplings. And then, so this is, we have 4, 8, 12, or excuse me, 11 items here. So what is this 12th random item? Well, I plan on taking the overflow from these 6 logs. Again, there should be a full jungle log here, but we just don't have one. So we should be able to take the 6 log variants and combine them into a single stream, and then run that stream into a charcoal factory, and then that will be the 12th item. And so that's what I'm trying to do here. So you can see that we have 4, 8, 12 chests here in a nice symmetrical room, and that would fit the 4, 8, 12 items. You know, I need one more. I need a charcoal to be able to do it. But I need to figure out a way of taking the overflow from those 6 log variants and running them, all 6 of them, into a charcoal factory. So, odd question, but what does everybody think about lettuce wrap? So are you talking about like a turkey wrap, except instead of a tortilla, you wrap it in lettuce? Is that what you're talking about? Is that the ish that you're throwing down right now? How's quarantine? Oh, quarantine is fan-frickin-tastic. That's a lie. I miss human contact. I want to hug strangers. I like lettuce wraps, and I'm on a diet currently. I mean, is that what you were talking about, though? You didn't really answer my question. Is a lettuce wrap like a turkey wrap, but instead of a tortilla, you use lettuce? Is that what you're talking about? A lot of unnecessary chests in here. Bram, focus up. I'm asking you a question. And I ordered my hamburger as a lettuce wrap. Okay. So yes, you're replacing the like the bun with lettuce. There's a hamburger with lettuce leaves. So no buns, but lettuce where there should be a bun. I think that's good. I think they're good. Right? That's not what a lettuce... Well, that's the answer to my question! It's supposed to be wrapped in lettuce. I'm so confused. I need you to paint me a word picture here. All right, well, we got this part done. Let's go drop off these items. Kraken's just face palming. Sorry, my dude. You know what? I'm actually not sorry. This one's not my fault. Okay, so if we put a hopper below, then it prioritizes I'm just curious. I'm gonna start spitballing here. I'm gonna spitball with some redstone. If I So when this turns on, thinking about trying to do something like we place a block here and then maybe a second torch. No, apparently I don't have a torch in my inventory. Another torch here, but this ultimately results in almost the exact same thing that we already have. Actually, I think it is exactly the same thing that we already have, just with more steps. Lettuce toppings, hamburger lettuce, top to bottom. I literally slapped 2 leaves of lettuce on it and called it a wrap. Well, how else would you make a lettuce bun? What else do you want them to do? Oh my god, we need to update the sub record. We're at 146. Setting saved. Alright, it'll update in a moment. That's insane. He's saying that what he got yesterday was good, but was it a wrap by definition? Well, how else would you make a wrap on a hamburger? That doesn't make any sense. You don't. You just can't have a hamburger that's a wrap, is what you're saying. You wrap like shredded chicken with cheese. Or turkey, like slices of turkey. I've had wraps that way. At Jimmy John's, they literally give a wrap where it's giant lettuce leaves wrapped around the ingredients. Okay, I want you to take just a giant hamburger and roll it up. into a tortilla-like fashion. I will make a hamburger wrap then. Maybe that could be next month's cooking stream, is we figure out how to make a hamburger wrap. We make like 5 sheets of paper thin, like a patty of hamburger that is the size of an entire frying pan. You need some sort of binder in there. I don't know. This doesn't work. But you said it's not possible. I'm still hungry from lunch. Yo, there's more Little Smokies. I really wanted to rap today too. Dude, raps sound amazing. Dude, I went to shut the door. I went to shut the door, and somebody subs. Alkaline with the brand new tier 1 sub. You're awesome, man. Thank you. I really doubt that Longboards is open. First water bottles, now wraps? No, it went first water bottles, then Brussels sprouts, and now wraps. Dude, the lid to my water bottle came. I think you guys were here for that. But I don't have the water bottle itself. And that's because we bought an aftermarket lid for a water bottle. Like, I'm not even joking. It's not even a little bit. There is zero exaggeration to say we bought an aftermarket lid to customize our water bottle. That is a 100% fair representation of what I did. I was this close to asking if you wanted to order it today. Yo, if you want to go pick it up. Are you gonna, out of curiosity, are you gonna be able to pick up like the battery and the solenoid today after work? I managed to get Corsair keyboard for 40 bucks when it was 80 because it was on sale. Nice! That's what I have. I have a Corsair keyboard, like a K95. I mean, we could just take this immediately under. But there's problems with that. It needs to be the overflow. Can you have a filter set up that filters 5 items? Like, what if instead of 4 placeholders, what if we put in... I guess it'd always pull from the first spot, so no, it wouldn't work. We need to have some sort of overflow after it's been filtered. So the reason I can't just take the regular overflow and use that as a... and just take... is because we would eventually run into a problem. Well, hang on. hang on, brain blast. Okay, so here's the thought. I can't just take the excess items out of the... So say we build a water stream that loops around the back of this, right? And then we say anything that makes it to all the way to the end must be, whatchamacallit, because it's possible for that to happen to saplings and sticks and apples as well. So I was like, well, what if we have a way of preventing saplings and sticks and apples from ever making it to the very end of the flow? And I was like, well, how would we do that? And it's like, we do it exactly like this. Right? So let's take a look. I think we have to raise these sets of hoppers up one. Really? Did I really only have the one hopper? Why do you need a tree farm? Where else are you gonna get a bunch of wood? So, I don't know if I'll be able to explain this before I've done it. I think I'll just have to build it and then show you what it's supposed to do after the fact. Fly, please. How else would you farm trees? Oh, we got jokes! All right, so then we build just a traditional item filter off the back of this. I wish I had some scaffolding. We need to put some scaffolding. This will be the scaffolding that we put into our redstone shulker. Look at this tricky redstone. You know how hard it is to build that block normally? Look at how fast I could just bust it out. Yeah, we a G. The proest at the redstones. Oh, there's still a torch there. Well, No. Okay, so conceptually, let's say that this is... these are all, say, saplings, sticks. Okay, so what should happen here? Okay, so we would set up the filter like normal. How about all my cobblestone? James, how's it going, man? Did I put my placeholder cobblestone? I'm an idiot. Okay. I have some more placeholder cobblestone. Cost me a level. Do you know how expensive of a level that is? So here's my thought, is we fill this with all of our, we set it up as a regular filter, okay? And then in each one of these, we have sapling, 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 apple, stick, as an example. Yeah, sapling, 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 apple, stick. And then what we do is when those items would get added, so let's go get us any of those. A bunch of apples will be fine. So what should happen when we add this in, and remember that the filters up to 41. Okay. So nothing happens. We add one apple, and the filter takes the one apple, and it should end up... It might actually be lost to a buffer. Let's try one more. And there's our one apple. Okay. And the filters always run a buffer of 1. And let's see. Do we have any more chests on us? We'll just place a... You know, actually, I do want it to be a proper chest. Just to show that it's not just sitting in this hopper until the next cycle happens, we'll add one more. It doesn't end up in this chest, but it does end up... Oh, it gets buffered again. Okay, now all of our buffer is full. There's a third apple. 4, 5. We should now see 10. So go up to 15. And there's 15. Perfect. So this is working as expected. This is 5 more apples. And now we should go up to 20. And there they are. So this is working exactly as expected. Now what happens if this chest is completely full? I can't fill it up with placeholders because that's what's in the filter. Okay, that's completely full, which means that this would be completely full. Actually, that's got to be full of something that isn't in here. So chests. So then what happens when we add apples into this system? they should end up into this chest because this is completely full and this is completely full. So this hopper can never suck the item out of this hopper, so then they go here. And then we could just straight take this hopper into some sort of destruction area where we shoot the items into lava, fire, cactus, etc. And we shoot the item into lava, fire, cactus, etc. And that way our apples could never overflow into the... Yeah, this works. I think that this is it. This is what we do. Hopefully, chat room understands. No, chat room is still caught up on this lettuce wrap issue. Okay, so how many things? What do we? Let's start out by asking the layout that we want for the room. Make that little section that we had earlier. Oak, regular, birch, regular, and then strip jungle. There would be regular, we just don't have any. And then charcoal. I want to get a little bit of... Okay. Let's not run around without our totem on. I've officially gone quarantine crazy and now I'm organizing my whole room. Dude, I'm excited. We finally started getting, Sorry, girlfriend had a very important question for me. So that can go in there, that can go in there, and then that frees up a little bit of space so that way we can properly harvest some jungle saplings. And to the guy that earlier asked, why do you need a tree farm? Hey buddy, this is what a good tree farm can do. Anyway, so I'm really excited because we started to get a couple of Amazon deliveries in, and I had a computer part that I was waiting for. Basically just a power cable, a very fancy power cable that a computer needs. Oh God, we didn't, hang on, this wasn't supposed to be in axe mode, this is supposed to be in hand mode. Okay, so we're gonna go back, and we're gonna do this all again, but in hand mode, which is considerably slower. So I got this really fancy computer part. It's an 8-pin power CPU power cable that converts a 4-pin power cable with a Molex adapter into an 8-pin CPU power connector. It's a very fancy computer part. But now this means I can build, I don't know, I think it'll be the 4th computer in the house. It might need a hard drive though. I don't think that we have a spare working hard drive. Then I'll be able to clean and organize my office, and that'll feel good. By the way, did you ever determine if the tree farm works with haste 2? I think I did, but I don't remember the results. I think it might have to, but I think it's more flexible than most things. Like, if you have to have it fold, it's a lettuce taco. But I mean, if there's an attempt or two thing of lettuce, then it's a wrap. Yeah. It's the epitome of what a lettuce wrap should look like. It's the epitome, chat room. You would just need to change the timings, right? I think it's a little bit more complicated than that. Because it depends on the frequency in which your right click attempts to place the sapling. And that's just ingrained into, like, hard ingrained into game mechanics. What a cable. It arrived. I got it, though. So what it's used for is it's used for making a really old power supply work with a new motherboard. That's what it's for. And I have some really old power supplies, and I have some newish motherboards. Newish being like 20 teens. And the power supplies are like early aughts power supplies. But they still work. Gotta be careful not to fry the motherboard. These are motherboards that I don't care. If they were to break or something were to happen to them, it is a perfectly fine loss. All right. Well, now we have the jungle logs that I was interested in getting. And if we go back and we get the charcoal. A wrap has to be wrapped, hence the name. You know, I'm pretty passionate about a lot of ridiculous things, but this is just not a hill I would die on if it were me. How do we get bamboo? Can jungle trees drop bamboo? Or did I pick that up accidentally from my bamboo farm? How did bamboo end up in my inventory then? Maybe I like walked into the bamboo stream or something. That happens sometimes. Okay. Anyway. I need charcoal. So those are basically the drops that we're expecting to get out of the tree farm. So let's get this kind of sorted and figured out. Yeah, what up? Okay. So what's the organization that we would want on this? Probably something like log, and then its corresponding sapling. Okay. Log, corresponding sapling. And then for this, we probably want the apple right next to it, because that makes sense. And then we'll do the same thing here. So we would want log, corresponding sapling. And then maybe sticks. And then same thing, log, sapling, and then charcoal. How do we feel about this room? nice music. Thanks, man. You like it? Okay. I'm just thinking, is there going to be any issue with redstone? And we're gonna, clearly we need to go through and we need to destroy all of this and redo all of it. Is a quesadilla a wrap? Because that was what my lettuce hamburger looked like. Google Images will tell us. I would say that no, these are not wraps. They are folds at best. But there's you know, kitchen recipes. It's kind of like a wild time, right? Because you could have a deconstructed anything now. So all they would have to do is put the word deconstructed in front of it, and then anything could be an anything wrap. You feel? I didn't mean to destroy that block. Not even mention the word sandwich here. Why? What's wrong with sandwich? So this always happens. Ooh, okay. Well, it's a good thing that we don't need the additional height here for the outlet, because it wouldn't work because of the. You see how we take these side to side to escape? We don't need that here. I think that we could just go straight down. I'm just not even gonna place the block there yet until we know what's going on. Actually, there doesn't even need to be a block here because that's just, we're not overflowing those guys. But there would need to be there, and then at the back. Yeah, get that torch. That oh so valuable torch. Oh my god. If your definition of a sandwich says that there has to be 2 slices of bread, then open-faced sandwich is not a sandwich. A corn dog is a sandwich. That's the chaotic neutral right there. The epitome of chaotic neutral. Hit. So many English majors are cringing in chat right now. Christopher, how's it going, man? We figured out a way of overflowing items directly from the item filter, allowing us to get rid of the saplings and, you know, all of the secondary items, leaving just the oak or the wood logs. So that way we can run just the wood logs into a charcoal filter, well, into a charcoal factory. So, I mean, realistically, is this just gonna be... Oh, well, that could have worked. Lol. Hang on, I have an idea. What? Oh, yeah. Yes, look at my butt. Oh, it's such a... Hang on. Oh, it's such a good butt. Oh, yeah. So then, this is supposed to typically do this. And what do we put in between there? Does it hopper down? It doesn't really matter. I think that's also what happens right here, but not there. And so we've got to do the same thing here. So nothing here, which means that the only spot that we need is there to then get destroyed. So that way the charcoal, and you know, this isn't going to be, this might be very different because this is going to be the charcoal area. Come on. Yeah. So pro. Okay, so with a system somewhat like this, with a system kind of like this, we can destroy all of the non-log types, leaving only the logs to then run into some sort of charcoal filter thing. I need packed ice. And a furnace. We need a furnace. So what you are saying is Subway doesn't make sandwiches. L, how's it going? How are you? Okay. This is wild. This is going to be much bigger than I thought it would. Okay, so I mean the water stream should be relatively easy to get sorted. I guess we could just do that. Yeah, fabulous. How's the quarantine, L? Oh hey, it's both of the Emilys. Yeah. I heard you guys talking some ish about me. I need like slabs or something before I get much further in this. Okay. I also need water. So that's the only water bucket we have? Don't even get me started on the quarantine. No, get started on the quarantine. Tell me about it. How do you really feel? Look at that pro block placement. And tricksy torches nonetheless. Oh god, it's so good. And this is the quality content that that you guys tune in for. I didn't expect to fall off the edge. It's a bit rough out here. Remind me, where's out here again? Zero percent, exactly. 0%. Can confirm, 100%. Eyebrows is the first real Emily. Florida. Yo, how's Florida man doing in the quarantine? I'm out of granite. I love walking around my neighborhood looking in my slippers looking for my dog. Okay, first, what happened with your dog? And two, I saw a woman Like, this is clearly, like, I don't know, we were driving home from the grocery store or something, and we saw a woman. See, how did I do the super jump there? Sometimes it just happens. Who was wearing, like, I don't even know, like a bathrobe, pajama bottoms, and like fuzzy slippers. And this looks like a woman that should be like some sort of like middle-aged lawyer, right? Like late 30s, early 40s, and she looked like a boss, right? But then a bathrobe, fuzzy pajama bottoms, and fuzzy slippers. And I was like, this lady, she knows how to rock a quarantine. She's awesome. Nims probably stole it. We do want a dog real bad. I wouldn't put it past me. He just wandered off. He listens pretty well, so we don't often have him on a leash at home, but if a loud noise scares him, he can wander off. When we aren't looking, we found him, though. Well, that's good. I'm happy you found him. Okay, so this is where it gets really weird. I think it comes out again. I think it does this, and I think it curves. And everybody likes a nice curve, right, chat room? And I think it goes out this way, some number of blocks into a furnace array. How would you do that? Do we need to build like a regular furnace array? Are we gonna build a furnace away, chat room? Emily, how long has she been watching the channel? She used to watch all the time, like 4 years ago. And then she disappeared for 4 years. I would say that she watched all the time, like 3.5 years ago. And then she disappeared for 3 years. And now she's just randomly back. And when the world needed her most, she vanished, and everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. I'm stretching, chat room. Okay. So we're gonna need to do some fancy trickery here. So we take that. Let's see, how long? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Awkward. So what I'm counting out here is the distance that water travels, and it'll stop right there. Is there enough momentum? I think what we do is this. And then we water bucket again right there. Because, oh yes, I get a murder one. Oh yeah, get out of my base. Oh, die. Where is he? I'm holding right click. I'm spamming right click looking for him. Oh, I saw particle. He's garbage. Where's he go? Okay, I found him again. Yeah! Emily, why did you leave? Why did you make like a tree and leaf? Brussels sprouts, Brussels sprouts. No, don't do this to me. I'm already dreading Monday. I think girlfriend is leaving right now to go to the grocery store to buy Brussels sprouts. I'm pretty sure that's what she's doing. Man, we use so many water streams in this build. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, we don't even need that. Show. Okay, so now the question is, how would I take the overflow items, which should only be the log variants, so the 6 log variants. How do I take the overflow log variants and convert them into charcoal automatically? So, Brussels sprout stream. It's happening Monday. Monday. Listening to this discussion is making me honestly wonder why I ended up losing track of you back when I did. I know I've been around since the second Minecraft Survival World was started to release, but I'm thinking sometime after that ended, I lost track. Oh, well, that's 100% my fault, not yours. You can call it burnout. You can call it, like, real life problems. You can call it whatever you want. But it resulted in me not posting content. I didn't post content for quite a while. And yeah. So that's 100% on me, not on you, my dude. You're a 5 or 6, right? Something like that. I think I called it 5. My chair's so squeaky. Y'all got any WD-40? Oh, I did I? Yes, we talked about how disgusting, how absolutely disgusting Brussels sprouts are. I'm gonna paint a word picture for chat right now. I hope that none of you are eating. After the stream, and this is no exaggerations. This is no YouTuber, streamer exaggerations. As a child, which is the last time that I ate Brussels sprouts, I would have described Brussels sprouts as like pimple juice inside of actual human excrement that has been kind of baked so that way the human excrement pops with pimple juice, wrapped in 6-month-old lettuce. That's how I would describe Brussels sprouts. They are absolutely disgusting. And chat room is now forcing me to eat them, which is happening Monday. We have to find a grocery store that has them in stock. Okay, I think we build a charcoal. Because it should be something like... Okay, let's build a charcoal factory real quick. I need... I need chests. What happened to all of my chests? Oh, there they are. I'm just blind. I got addicted to your voice during the second survival series. And Brussels sprouts aren't that bad. 100% disagree. Brussels sprouts are... Brussels sprouts are the most disgusting thing I've ever had in my entire life. I haven't had them, admittedly. I haven't had them in like since I was a child. My parents would have been living in their the third house that they lived in my childhood. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. It'd be the fourth house they lived in my childhood, which would have been... Oh God. 2004? I haven't had a Brussels sprout. I haven't had a Brussels sprout since 2004. Oh God. That sounds right. I'm pretty sure that's correct. High school, mental health problems, hospitalized, met future husband. I mean, but things are on the upswing, and that's the important part. Not to marginalize your issue, but like everyone has their share of things to overcome in life. And again, not to marginalize the things that you went through, but the important thing is to figure out how to get into the positive after those things happen. And it sounds like that's what you're doing. You met a great dude, and you guys are happy together. I've had the chance to try them, and by the way, Nims just explained it, I never will. Well, okay, there's a thing, and I stand by my explanation. I think that they are absolutely disgusting. Now, here's the thing. One of my mods yesterday says that, linked us an article here that says this: it's not just your imagination, Brussels sprouts really do taste better. Written late 2019, so only like 4 months ago, 5 months ago, right? This then details how disgusting Brussels sprouts used to be. You know, veggies bitter in the 1990s, blah, blah, blah. And then they started to remake them in a way that was not... The resulting varieties have proven popular with both farmers and chefs, and ultimately anyone who eats them. If you haven't given these veggies a try in a few years, go ahead and order Brussels sprouts the next time you're out for dinner. You'll find them to have a mellow, almost nutty flavor no matter which genes you have. Because they also go on to describe how Brussels sprouts have a genetic component, just like cilantro, where some people taste cilantro as tasting like soap. And Brussels sprouts have depending on your genes, can have a more or less bitter flavor. But this article details how Brussels sprouts are better than they were 10 years ago. And again, I haven't had Brussels sprouts since 2004, chat room. So literally 16 years ago. Oh God, when did I get old? I haven't had Brussels sprouts in literally 16 years. So maybe they got better. I don't know. So keep that in mind as you listen to me equate them to actually human excrement mixed with 6-month-old lettuce. I didn't mean to come in here. I wanted to get something else. The last time you had them was the year I was born. Oh man, making me feel so old. I turned 30 this year. I don't know when that happened. I would have been 14 the last time I was born 1990. The OG 90s baby. And the last time that I had Brussels sprouts, I would have been, I'm guesstimating, 14 years old. Oh yeah, we were gonna build the charcoal factory. Okay. The last time that I had Brussels sprouts, I would have been around 14. I remember the house that I was in. I remember sitting, we always ate dinner in the living room, sitting in the couch, and my parents had his and hers recliners, like his and her lazy boys. And my mom was a good chef. Like my mom, I told this story a little bit yesterday, but TLDR, long before she had me, long before, you know, she was a mom, she worked as a sous chef at a celebrity ski lodge. And that's at least the story that she told me. I don't know if that's true. I can't go back and verify that. My mom has since died. So I can't go back and independently verify that. So anyway, that's the story that she told me. That's the story I've been told. So point is, I know that she worked as a sous chef in some kitchen, and they claim that it was a celebrity ski resort. I don't actually fucking know. I don't know. But the point is that my mom was supposed to be this good chef. And her Brussels sprouts were disgusting. Absolutely atrocious. Like, vomit-inducing disgusting. And I remember sitting on the couch arguing with my parents about how disgusting they were and how I was actually gagging. Like, I was vomiting in my mouth and having to, like, swallow it back down to try to get down these Brussels sprouts because I wasn't allowed to do anything else until dinner was finished, right? And my stepfather, he was just like popping them in his mouth. He'd dip them in blue cheese and just pop them in his mouth like they were, I don't know, like they were those like Ferrero Rocher chocolates, right? And it was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And so, because I can remember the couch so vividly, and because I can remember being in trouble so vividly, and like sitting on the couch, and then eventually, because I was just watching what my parents were watching. I don't remember what it was. Maybe it was like Chris Angel Mind Freak or something. I think that would have been on at the time. Maybe it was that Jessica Alba Dark Angel show. I don't remember. So I was just watching that and just letting these Brussels sprouts just like go stale and disgusting on my plate, as if they weren't already stale and disgusting. So I ended up getting kicked out of the living room and moved into the dining room. So that way there was no TV, there was no external stimulus. And then my parents were just like, you can leave whenever you finish your Brussels sprouts. And I remember sitting in the dining room for like 3 hours because I was like, no, these are not edible. This is not something that humans can eat. And that would have been something like 2004. I'm winging this. I think that's how you make a charcoal factory. You'd put in a number of, and then this is supposed to be something that like can't go into a furnace. Yeah, my stepdad, he was, I don't know. I don't understand how he was able to eat what he was able to eat. Your mom was banking? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't, like I said, I none of that's verifiable, and the only other person that would know is my biological father, who has opted to pretend like she never existed. So it's just like, well, I guess I'm the only one with knowledge of mom's life anymore. What if I did a food stream to teach you how to make Brussels sprouts? I'm curious, can you do like webcam streams through Discord? Can you just like you can share a screen, can you log into Discord and then go into like a chat and then share video. Like turn on a webcam. No. And just be like face chat, right? That's what I'm trying to look. Is there no way of doing that? I don't think there is. Not with a webcam. I think that you can through private calls, but I don't think that you can do it through like a public voice channel. Nims, that's correct. Okay, cool. Okay, so then looking at... You can't do it through video servers. Uh-oh. One mod is saying one thing and one mod is saying another thing. I bet there's a way that you could do it where you trick Discord into thinking that you're streaming a game and then instead you stream your webcam. Or maybe it's something that is for PC only. Because I was trying to do it on my phone. Stream Minecraft change. I mean, I can't stream I could stream an application, and then I could stream an application that is my webcam. Like I could stream OBS. But there's no way to stream my webcam directly through a public voice channel. So, KC Meetup when? Definitely after the quarantine. Okay, so we gotta take this and somehow condense it into that space. And what if it's completely full? Kind of a question. Well, you're saying, well, duh, after the quarantine. I get news for everybody in chat room. If you think that we're going into a quarantine for just a month, I think that you are mistaken. James is linking a video, a bunch of videos. Turn on screen share. Share. Okay. And now that you're sharing screens, turn on camera so it's embedded behind a thing. Interesting. That's okay. So that's really weird. They embedded that super deep. Okay, so we have to somehow get that system. Can I scoot this over at all? I probably can. Actually, I'm positive that I can. Right? Because what I really need to do, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What I really need to do is have 2 blocks of width here, but I can't have 2 blocks of width because we have the exterior wall right there. So what I'm thinking is that we take, is it Silk Touch? No, it's Fortune. I didn't mean to fall, but it's kind of okay. Ugh, and then it's got to go to the left, so it still ends up being awkwardly spaced. Well, I could do it differently. We could change this so that way that's not there. And then we could put, it's going to be a little bit more awkward, but we could put the sapling there. And then there. And then that allows us to take the sapling overflow and we put it coming out the side right here, which we have all the room in the world out that spot. We're no longer congested in between a wall. Okay, so let's, yeah, I'm on board. Let's do that. Nope, that shouldn't have been destroyed. Just this row. Nims, I want to post a picture of a collage of paintings I've started. They're fire. Dude, we have a channel for that in Discord. It's the art channel. It's where people can post all of their awesome stuff. Also, while you're in there, you should connect your Discord to your Twitch so that way you gain access to all the hidden behind the scenes channel. Which also reminds me, I still need to make the cute animals channel. I need to do that. Actually, I need to start. That was almost a perfect flight. I need to start sleeping in here because this is where our bed's going to be in the future. Man of the mint. Yo, could you mint me some dollars? Alright, so you're supposed to be dead. And then it just needs to go into this chest, right? Which isn't anything particularly fancy. That's not what I meant to do. I don't think droppers take up that much world lag. Alright. How awkward did this get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And so it makes it 8 blocks. Okay. And then this frees up a lot of space for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is where it would stop. So we'd probably stop it right here. And then water stream a different direction. Just to show you. And then we'd have the new water stream coming out that way. Can we join a Discord? Exclamation mark Discord, dude. Public, we have a bunch of public channels. You are absolutely free to join. I would encourage you to, maybe we should have a rules channel, like a proper rules channel in the top of the Discord. Like, announcements should become rules. Because that's where all of our links already drop people. And then we should have an announcements channel. Should we combine like announcements, stream shouter, and YouTube shouter? Probably not. Nims, I'm still scared to use redstone on huge projects. I'm scared I'm gonna break something. Nah, don't be scared. We'll be able to you could post pictures in Discord. People could try to help you. I could try to help you. And by being brave enough to be willing to break something is the fastest way that you're gonna learn. All right. So from here, we now have, oh, hey. So that will then be there. Even though it's askew, it doesn't matter. It all goes into the same spot. So then we've got to figure out the charcoal factory aspect. So we should be able to filter out everything, including the overflow from saplings, sticks, and apples, leaving us only the overflow from logs and log variants. So how do we take those logs and log variants? We basically just run them into this machine, right? And make it too wide. Maybe we flip the side of it. So instead of it being a furnace here, we have a furnace there. Jump by the sudden success of the Brussels sprout stream. Have you considered making a donation incentive tracker? So that's an interesting question, right? I mean, of course, 100%. There is an incentive for me to want to do like donation goals, right? Because then that's just more money in my pocket. But here's the thing, that money, and I am very aware of this, that money is directly out of your pocket. And I don't like that. I don't like that. My goal here, obviously my goal here has to be some level of providing for myself. But immediately after providing for myself is met, I don't want anything else. I have no desire to grow past that point. Because I know that growing past that point is just dollars removed from people that I would consider friends' pockets. And I don't like that. So to that end, I have no interest in aggressively monetizing a viewer base. I don't want to run any more ads than I absolutely need to. I don't want to have any donation trackers. I don't want to, none of it. I don't want it. Just say the last season of Game of Thrones was amazing. Yeah, it was. It was the greatest thing ever. I'm glad we could agree. Good talk. Anyway, back to Minecraft. Oh god, it hurts. I can't do it. Do you do song requests? See, that's another thing. And that, I would say that directly ties into Bram's question about like monetization, right? We have a huge risk of doing song requests. You know, people could post like really crappy songs that are just wildly offensive. We could get into like troll YouTube territory. We could, it's possible to upload, say, porn to YouTube, and YouTube won't catch it until it's reported enough. So there's a lot of dangers in doing it, and I also worry about it setting a bad precedent. So there's some ways of getting rid of some of those dangers. One of them is gating it behind a donation goal. So say you want to request a song, and it's $1 a minute, as an example. But then that turns into like a money hungry thing, and then you have to put like really strict limitations on the types of videos and songs that could be requested, and it's just ultimately, oh my god, you clipped it. So until I can figure out a way that is not putting the stream in a vulnerable state, or I don't know, other viewers at a vulnerable state, then no, I'm not going to do a song request. That being said, we do have a song bot in the Discord and a song or a music channel where you can post music that you're interested in and share it with other people that really enjoy music. Maybe we do a channel point song request, which is sent as a chat message, which we, the mods, can filter and accept or reject. I feel like that puts a lot of burden on the mods, though, right? And it's in the Discord. You're gonna get yourself. Hey, mods, we have this new user in chat that's causing a lot of problems. They're posting like troll links, and they're it's called Miss Castle Ba'abi. Mrs. Castle Ba'abi. Could you guys keep an eye on her and make sure? And if she gets too out of control, I think we're gonna need to ban her. Not to mention being popped for copyright infringement, or is there like some Twitch license that I'm? Well, you're not gonna get popped for copyright license infringement. I think that there is one example of that happening. I know of that happening exactly once. But what I would also like to do is I'd like to export these streams and put them on YouTube, and their lawsuits do happen on YouTube quite frequently. And while I would put it behind a second channel that I'm okay just dying if it gets copyright claimed a whole bunch, it's still a risk. And which means that I need to set up some way of filtering out all the rough songs. I need to have some way of not exporting that stream onto YouTube. I would need to have some, which means it'd have to be a specialty stream. And if it's a specialty stream, how do I not have it screw up all the algorithms related to our normal streams? And it's just a whole thing. Instead, what I think I should do is I think that we should just have hangout nights in Discord where people can request songs and we can all hang out together and listen to music together. That's what I think we should be doing, which is just on me at that point. At Nims, did you ever go to college? And if you did, what were you majoring in? I went to college for like 3 weeks and I dropped out. My stepfather wanted me to go to college for what he wanted me to go to college for and not what I was interested in. And he had complete control of the money. So just in sort of a angry sort of act of rebellion, I just stopped going. I don't even know if I officially dropped out. I literally just said F this and stopped showing up to class one day. And like that was it. I have no idea what happened from then on. Like I have no idea what happened to my college. I have no idea what happened to credit. I have no idea what happened to anything. I just literally got so angry with the issues I had with my stepfather that I stopped going outright. And that is not something I would recommend anyone else doing. The repercussions of that are stretching even till today. Dustler wants to know about your bone meal farm. I must have missed his message. By the way, Babadukin with the hydrate, I see you. Bone meal farm. We have a lot of bone meal farms. So we have a melon pumpkin farm that sits right here. We have 3 layers of melon pumpkin farming that's happening. Those melon and pumpkins run through some filters back here. They run through some filters, and then that gets converted through these composters into bone meal. And then you can see I have a small supply of bone meal right here. In addition to getting placed there, it runs into the side of our tree farm, enabling the tree farm to happen in perpetuity, effectively. And then we also take some of those pumpkins and melons and we ship them all the way over along the top of our base into these storage silos here, which allows us to trade with a bunch of farmer villagers along with carrots, which are in this chest, and potatoes, which are in this chest, well, shulkers. And there's the pumpkins, and the carrots and the potatoes come here, which allows us to trade with those 4 produce items against farmer villagers to get a bunch of emeralds, and then we flip those emeralds and buy golden carrots. So the bone meal is used for... Oh, and also we take the poppies out of the iron golem farm and convert that into bone meal as well. And so that bone meal, the pumpkin, melon, poppy, bone meal supplies is how I run my tree farm. And then this room that we're working on right now will be the storage to the tree farm. It doesn't let me join the Discord. I mean, it's you just gotta click the link, my dude. So right now I'm trying to figure out, the tree farm produces 11 items. So you have 6 different log variants. You have 3 different sapling variants, which makes 9 total items. The 10th item is an apple. The 11th item is a stick. But what I want to do is, because it's designed to be used while AFK, and I can use the tree farm AFK for many hours, like 12 to 14 hours, no problem, which is going to produce tens of thousands of logs, right? An absolutely absurd amount of logs. Well, we only have a single double chest worth of storage. What happens when this double chest is full? Well, what I would like it to do is I would like it to go the overflow to be fed into a charcoal factory to then convert those logs directly into charcoal, so that way I can use them for torches. You should make a storage silo for the bone meal and
Great
water.
heroes can be found even here, in the mud and rain.
Do Flame Wheel, a great hero with a prime sub for 26 months. Thank you very much, my dude. You should make a storage silo for bone meal and water stream to help it with the lag. In order to to replace it out of the side of the you're saying in to replace like this flow of hoppers here, right? I mean, we then have to have some sort of dispenser drop-off station, and once we have a dispenser drop-off station, I mean, we'd still have to have like these 8 hoppers right here, these 10 hoppers. So all we'd get to do is replace 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'd get to replace 7 hoppers with some sort of item dispenser water stream thing. So it just wouldn't work in that space. When do you want to end this series? After 116 for sure. We might take a break depending on how long it takes for 116 to come out. But I plan on deleting my nether. It's just a file inside of the world file. So I plan on deleting the nether, and then we'll go through and we'll explore all the things that 116 has to offer in this world. Additionally, it is a hardcore world. So you can tell because my hearts are the hardcore hearts. If I hit options and go difficulty, it's locked at hard. If I were to die, this world is gone for forever. So, I mean, it's either well into 116 or when I die. I saw Waddle's video where he used comparators to divert logs to fuel slot of a furnace until it was full, then to the item output. Comparators to divert logs to the fuel slot of a furnace until it was full, then to the item output. Well, the problem with that is we would have to do that that item diversion 6 times because we have 6 different logs. I'm trying to build a system that handles all 6, like a universal log system. So what I've done is, instead of doing that, I'm going to build a really robust overflow protection for saplings, apples, and sticks. Destroy all of the overflow saplings, apples, and sticks, and then that will leave only the overflow from the 6 log types. And then I'll take the only overflow from the 6 log types and run it into a charcoal factory. Waddle sucks. He's a good guy, but on YouTube he sucks. He seems like a really genuine good guy. I agree. I'm not super happy with how... I don't want to speak to his... what are they? The Let's Play series. What I've seen of Waddle's Let's Play series, he seems like a good dude. His videos are ridiculously clickbaity. In his regular Let's Play series, he titles his Let's Play as if it's a tutorial series or a tutorial video, and that's wildly infuriating. Because I just want to click on YouTube and I want to be like, how to build a thing. And then I get some dude's Let's Play episode 134, which is a 35-minute video, and that's a really, really shitty business practice. Additionally, the tutorials that are legit tutorials aren't that great. Oh, Elle, you're wonderful. As I'm flaming some other dude. Anyway. So I need to figure out how to... I think I just take that hopper and add the hopper. What happens if this furnace is full? So the furnace would... This would be full, and the output would be full, which means that this is completely full. That would have to be full. Does it break if it ever completely fills up? It might. It might. Because then I don't know if this ever turns back on. And if this, or excuse me, I don't know if this ever shuts off. So let's say we fill it completely up. And then it backs up into here, then it backs up into here, then it backs up into here, which would back up into here, which would back up into the furnace, which then backs up into the hopper. Which means that this would be permanently powered, and then we could empty this chest. Yeah, it can break. Theoretically, it can break, which means that this really should be some sort of pulse machine. Which might also cause a problem. That's a lot of pulsing. You know, if it does fill all the way up, then it'll just sit there and pulse for the rest of time. And this is my concern. So how do we have this pulse except when I need to have it pulse just like this. What is the giant redstone build? It's all one build. It's all one build. It just keeps going. Everything is interconnected. Everything is like gears on a machine or parts on a car, right? I'm building the equivalent of a car. I have some things that act as engines, some things that act as like a carburetor. I have some things that are acting as blah 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 blah. But all of these individual pieces come together and they all work in harmony. So take the Iron Golem farm as an example, right? You think it's just an output of iron. Well, you've also got poppies in there. The poppies we then convert into bone meal. The bone meal then runs a tree farm. While I am AFK at the tree farm, I'm running a skeleton experience farm, which is also farming me levels, which is how I'm level 324. While I'm AFK at the tree farm, it's also running a melon farm, which also creates bone meal for the tree farm, but then that also ships off melons and pumpkins to be traded against villagers for emeralds, which is, we then use those emeralds to buy golden carrots. While we're AFK at the tree farm, we're also running a Darkroom mob farm. Darkroom mob farm can spawn witches. Witches can drop glass bottles. The glass bottles we then ship to a bee honey farm, and we then convert those those glass bottles into honey bottles, which we then ship back. And then I don't know, like we also have a bamboo farm, which combines with the string output of the Darkroom mob farm to make scaffolding. The bamboo farm is also running a furnace array. We take, I don't know, the list just goes on and on and on, right? Like I could do this for like a full 30 to 45 minutes with this world. So it's all, that's what I would make the argument. I would say that yes, there's a bunch of individual components here, but all of those individual components have some overlap with everything else that's running in the world. So we can take a step back. And you can see all of these like pathways on my roof here. These are all water streams, moving items in real time. There are items inside of those pathways. Like, actually, I guarantee that there are melons in the pathway right now. Because this is the hopper minecart that collects the items out of the 3-layer melon pumpkin farm. And if we're dropping off melons right now, then I guarantee that there are melons being shot out of a dispenser. It's so embedded. There's a dispenser in here somewhere that's shooting out melons. There he goes. That's shooting out melons, and those melons are coming all the way over here and getting dropped into this melon silo, which is currently full. Nims, you need to change your stream title. Put builds plural. If it's one giant redstone build. Oh, that's true. That's true. Technically. Done. Updated. I'm not joined on Discord? Shame on you. Yeah, shame on you. Okay, so back to this. So right now we're working on a storage system for the tree farm, which will automatically sort every single possible output of the tree farm and then take the log overflows and automatically convert them into charcoal. The area that I have for the charcoal is in between. Oh, I don't have any more stone brick. Feels bad. Why do I keep like wasting ender pearls there? The output that I have, or the room that I have to make that charcoal factory is basically like this 2-block gap, and I even have to be aware that there's some redstone overlap that might happen. And then the charcoal needs to end up in this chest. So that's what I'm currently trying to figure out. 325. He's like 324 like a friggin' noob. I know, dude. How dare I? Actually clickbait title. Okay. So how do we have this thing spam? What's the pause point? If it backs up to what point? If it backs up to here, I want it to spam. But if it backs up to... This is going to be way... I mean, this is already 3 wide, and I only have 2 blocks wide of space. This is painfully tight. I think we just have to build it in the space. That's front facing. And it doesn't matter where... Oh, that's not what we needed. No, how do I make it go up? You guys are ridiculous. This is how much space I need to get it to work in. So this would take... I'm hoping that it builds itself, which is a phrase that I use to describe something that it can only be built one way, and as soon as you start to look at those bare minimum requirements, it kind of makes sense. So we have to have... Oh, you're awesome. With the Skelly farm, what happens to the drops that comes from them? Not sure about the dog drops. The dogs, it's possible for the dogs to die on a long enough time scale, because the skeletons can, it's a super rare chance, but the skeletons do get Thorn's armor every now and then. So what happens to the drops is a good question. So we have a really robust collection system under here. So we have 3 hopper minecarts going back and forth immediately under where the skeletons die. So that way we collect their items immediately. This is very important because, again, sometimes skeletons can have Thorn's armor. Because we're killing them with wolves, the skeletons can drop their rare drops, which means they can drop their Thorn's armor. Which means that a second skeleton could pick up the Thorn's armor and could then hurt our wolves again. So we need to pick up that Thorn's armor immediately. Well, that just really translates into we need to pick up everything immediately, which is why we have to use such a robust collection system. But then we have a very standard sorting system. We just take the arrows and sort them into a chest. We take the bones and sort them into another chest. And then anything else that's not a bone, that's not an arrow, it goes into a dropper and gets shot into lava. That's a good question. What are you doing? I am working on a storage system for my tree farm that stores all of the tree farm outputs and then automatically converts the overflow logs into charcoal. And that's what I'm trying to figure out here. God, this is so awkward. It's just such a tight space. I just look over and I see Flame Wheel say, "I am the sad wheel now," and that made me laugh. I don't know why. That was just so funny to me. So we need to take... God, it's just so wild, the space here. No, it's got to go into the top. Somehow we have to get... There has to be one into the top. Which is just wild, because then how do I get back into the chest? That's what I'm sitting here struggling with. Okay, so... So furnaces have, for the purposes of what we're doing here, we're inputting items into the furnace from two different spots. The top is where the raw logs go. The side is where the charcoal feeds back into the furnace to keep the furnace fueled. So we need, and the side of the furnace needs to come from the chest. Well, I've got that. That's easy. There's the chest, and there's a hopper into the side of the furnace, which means that the top of the furnace needs to be where the raw logs are placed, right? Okay, well, that's not too terrible. We could just extend this out and then drop them in. I want those. It's not too terrible. Because we could just extend this path out like this, and then we could put a bunch of walls up, and then we could just drop the logs directly into this point. Okay? No problem, none at all. Okay, so then what happens? So these logs get added into the furnace, and then we pull, then they get converted into charcoal, and we pull the completed charcoal out. But now the question becomes, how do we get that completed charcoal, which is now in this hopper, back into that chest? And that's the struggle. That's where I'm having this, like, I don't know, my brain is short-circuiting. How the skeleton farm works. Hey, I'll answer that question real quick. My brain is getting fried here. So the skeleton farm works because we have underneath this cobblestone slab, we have a skeleton spawner right here. Boom, skeleton spawner. We then take a bunch of water streams and drop all of the skeletons that spawn, like those guys. And here, we'll turn on hitboxes so that way we can see them. We drop them into a water stream, and then a second water stream pushes them forward until they are moved. Hang on, Ender Pearl. Until they go up a bubble elevator, across a water stream here, and then drop down, entering into our AFK room, leaving them, and there's our 2 skeletons, with exactly 1 heart. The wolves, which are owned by the player, aggro the skeletons by default and kill the 2 any skeletons that would spawn, any skeletons that enter this area. So they get killed because they are killed by something that's owned by the player. They drop their experience, and that's how I'm able to reach level 324, level 325 at the beginning of the stream. Because this experience is then tracked as a player, I can be anywhere inside this room, and the experience will reach me. I've also built this room very precisely in that no matter where I stand in the room, the skeleton spawner is also active. So that way, I could be standing here, I'm getting experience, and the skeleton spawner is active. I could be over here at the Netherwart farm. The experience can track to me, and the skeleton spawner is also active. And so I can then build a bunch of AFK designs, everything from a pumpkin carver, netherwort farm, cobblestone generator, concrete converter, nano farm, fishing farm, and a tree farm, all inside of this room. And all of the experience can track to me, and while I'm inside the room, the skeleton spawner is still active. And that's how I'm able to hit level 325, that's how I'm able to farm all of my skeletons, that's how I'm able to do all of the stuff. Does the skeleton farm work on multiplayer? 100%, yes. You just have to be in range for the skeletons to spawn. We definitely need a cute animals page, because now my cats are hugging, and everyone needs to see that. Okay. Make a cute animal page. I'll do it right after the stream. So I need to take the output of that and loop it all the way around and add it back into that double chest there. Which is not impossible. Like, I just don't like how it's happening. What if we scooted it out 1? Does this make it, would that make it any easier? I'm just gonna hypothetically scoot this out 1 block, right? So the furnace will, instead of being here, will go here. And then that would be like that. That goes there. And what happens if another player wants to stay AFK and the dogs are mine, for example? I don't actually know the answer to that question. It's really not designed to be used with 2 people in that room simultaneously. Because obviously you guys would be fighting for experience. It's really designed for only 1 person to ever be in that room. So I never tested what would happen if a second person entered that room. So I don't know. I have 4 chickens, but 1 went into the soup and the other died by natural causes. Into the soup. There's Eyebrows here. Eyebrows, where you at, man? Okay, I don't know if scooting this back 1 block changed a lot. Scooting it down a block might change something though. So let's opt for that instead. Okay. So then we would probably have... It's probably going to be something like a dropper right here, And then we have, you know, a bubble elevator that would sit right here, taking the items up. We take the items over. We run them into a hopper to collect right here. Oof, that is some really awkward spacing. Okay, but then that solves the problem. If we're running it through a bubble elevator, then the bubble elevator solves the problem of needing the pulse, because they would just destroy themselves inside of the bubble elevator. Let's go get. I have a thought. I don't know if this is possible. Is it possible to embed a collection system and a destruction system all in the same block? This will be wild if it works. I will be absolutely astounded if it works. I bet some of you can already see what I'm going for. Those people are pretty clever if they already know what I'm trying to do. Oh, dude, what is that? 3 hydrates? Oh my god. No, man, I don't mean say simultaneously. I mean, if he wants to stay and I exit from the server, will the dogs kill the skeleton? If there is not me. I don't know. I never tested it with a second player. I would assume that they would, because I would assume that they would. Yeah. But I don't know. Oh my god, you guys keep redeeming hydrates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh. Cheers, my dudes. My water bottle. Hang on, let me see. Let me check my Amazon tracking. Amazon. When's my water bottle get here? That way I can be done with girlfriend water bottle. What? It still says it's arriving April 20th. What? It says it's delivered. What? What? Ah! Check the room! The water bottle came. It was like, oh, it's not going to be delivered until April 20th. And then I click the page and it's like, oh, delivered today. I don't feel like being on camera, but I'll show you. I'll show you. Okay, hang on. Which side of the box? Man, they put the shipping label right across the front fancy bit. Eyebrows just redeemed 3 hydrates. Well, maybe we can redeem them out of the new water bottle. Hang on. Kind of like rolled my ankle coming down the stairs so quick. That sucked. Okay, well, there's my address ripped off the front of the box. It's very... And they just shipped it in the box. It's not even in, like, Amazon packaging. It's just the box itself. Okay. So, like, this is the water bottle. There's the box. I don't think I have a knife near me. Ugh. Ugh, the green screen is all out of whack. Do I have a knife? Ah, I'm just stronger than tape. Everyone say creeper. I mean, it's possible for me to die right now. It would take a lot. I'm wearing like protection 12, 3 pieces of diamond armor. It's possible for me to die. Oh my god, how much tape did they use? It's everywhere! Okay, we popped the tape. Now here's the question. So I finally got it open. Flap. It's finally open. Oh, that's a nice looking water bottle. Just throw the box on the ground. Ooh. That's a nice feeling water bottle. Here's the question. Do the threads line up? Oh, dude, there's stuff inside. So we have our aftermarket bottle cap, like our aftermarket lid to place in the water bottle. For tips and tricks, please go to our website. Inside, come on, why did they put so many papers in here? It's like a brochure of, I don't even know what this is. It's like a feel happy about buying our products. I don't understand. I already bought your product, dude. You're just making me not like it because you're adding more steps between me and water. Our product, your design, your first bulk, 10% off your first custom order when you mention this coupon. Yo, can we get custom water bottles? That's what this is. Can we get custom water bottles with a little Nims Phoenix on it? Okay. So here's the custom aftermarket lid. And here's the fancy water bottle. That's a fancy water bottle. Oh, it kind of has a stink to it. Does it work? The threads, hang on, before I do that. The threads look pretty comparable. The threads on this are a bit thicker, but it seems like that they have the same, like, degree of rotation. I'll know, chat. You think it's safe to order stuff? Oh, I'm gonna go wash my hands immediately after this. It's tightening. Dude. It fit. That's a water bottle. That's a water bottle. Our aftermarket lid totally fits onto the fancy water bottle. Lit. There's a little sticker on the bottom. I'm trying to get off of it. Ugh. Okay, we did it. Look at that. Look at that. That is a nice water bottle, chat room. Look, and look, I even have my everything that I wanted. Like, look at that. I have a one button. I can pick up this water bottle. I pick it up. I push a button, and it opens. You can put a Nim sticker on it. Hang on, chat room. Oh God. I have a big dumb idiot sticker that I could put on it. I could do that. Is that good? Is that good? Hey, girlfriend. Would you come down here and grab this water bottle from me? Fill it up with water, clean it thoroughly, and then bring it back? Dude, I'm very happy with my purchase. Yes, of course, dear. Lit. Okay. And I'm gonna go wash my hands because COVID-19. And this was clearly shipped in the mail, and therefore the delivery driver had to touch it. So I am gonna practice good hygiene here, and I'm gonna go wash my hands. I like it a lot.
Thank you.
That's very good. You can. The mic's on.
Don't tell him what I said, Chad. Don't tell him. Don't.
Wait.
No,
Is
go away, go
Is the
away.
mic on? Okay, yeah, the mic's on. Very good.
Shh, don't tell him. Don't tell him about the poison. Okay? Okay, I'll be back.
Also, you can take your water bottle back.
I need a better water bottle now. That pink one.
You want to get that pink one?
The pink one was pretty hot.
Okay, chat, remember, when he comes back, don't tell him about the poison. Okay? Okay, I'll be back with the water bottle.
You gotta go watch it. What did you do? What are you doing? Should I be worried? She comes running in. She comes running in. Says something on mic that I'm not allowed to hear. She forgot the old lid. Fill the bottle with alcohol. You know I could. Okay, so here's what I wanted to do. So I want to see if we can have an item destruction and collection system simultaneously. Does this work? Nims, did you turn the bottle upside down and shake it to check for any leakage? Yeah, we haven't put liquid in it yet. So, no, I have not. That water bottle was pretty fabulous. Yo, I'm happy with it. Even if that makes me a Visco girl, I'm happy with it. We forgot to delete the rail. That was the issue. Okay. For sure, we now have a collection system.
Water bottle.
Water bottle. Oh, look at that. That's got a nice heft to it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We need to get like a bottle brush.
A bottle brush.
Yeah. One of like the soft toys.
Okay. So here's the question. Leakage. Upside down. How dry did you get this before I do this?
I mean, I tried to dry it out.
It feels like you got it pretty dry. Leakage. I'm holding it upside down right above my lap, and there's no leakage.
Alright.
Okay.
But now you have hydrates to redeem.
How many hydrates? What did you do inside this bottle?
Nothing.
It smells like nothing, chat room. It smells like nothing. Wrestle Nemesis. Nice. It's a great water bottle. I am happy. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here's the question. Very clearly, the hopper minecart will collect the nether rack and thus put it into the hopper. But what happens if we light this on fire and throw one in? Hey, how reliable is that though? One? Okay. Two. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It seems pretty reliable. May want to take little sips, test the sippage. Don't chug. Well, now that we have like an actual bottle to leverage against, pushing the button doesn't feel so bad. Remember how the other day it felt like it had a lot of pressure to it? Oh, dude, there's even like a satisfying bloop. Here, listen. Bloop. Poison. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. Hydrates to redeem. And here, I'll take another one. Poison. Do you think that this will be reliable enough to both handle the charcoal that we want to put into it and an item overflow system? So if we imagine that this is completely full, right? We throw one item, one item, one item, one item, one item, right? We pull out all of the netherrack, and there's our 5 items. So a 6th item would have sat on top of the fire and would have been destroyed. Plorp? You think that's more of a plorp than a bloop? Here, let's give it another listen. Hang on. Pause the music. Here's the noise. Hang on, pause the Minecraft. This is like ASMR close to the microphone. Oh, hang on, there's like a clatter of the lid hitting the metal bottle. Okay, here we go. I'll put my finger in the way to isolate the bloop noise. Bloop. Nice. Okay, music back on. Minecraft on pause. It's a bloop, not a blorp. It's satisfying, whatever it is. Okay, so we could definitely take a system like this. It's a bloop. All right, we'll call it a bloop from now on. So we take a system like this. This is such just tight spacing. You know what might be ridiculous? Is the answer might not be to drop it right here. The answer might be to let it flow all the way down. So the answer might be to do something like to take it out sideways like this. And then drop it a layer or two. And then run it in to the side here after we curve it. And then because we do this, back what I missed. You missed the water bottle! The water bottle came! I have my nice, like, and it's like a nice powder coat. Oh, listen to that. There's even like a... It even hums after I rub it. Do you hear the thwing? Oh my gosh, there's even a deeper one. Listen, listen, listen. Dude, that's wild. Can you guys hear that? Dude, that's so cool! Okay, music back on. Oh man, I'm having a fun time, chat room, can you tell? And then the aftermarket lid actually works with the water bottle. And it has a very satisfying glorp. I'm in love. It's a great water bottle. Okay. So I need to take the water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We probably put... I don't know. What is the exclusive leak? Just a super old meme from our chat from way forever ago. So then we have this loop around. The water then pushes it something like that, right? And then water pushes it forward. And then all the things that you would expect to happen. Oh God. How do we then bubble elevator up? Where do we bubble elevate from? Okay, so we need to make this as tight as possible. Dude, scaffolding, best block in A. You fight me. So how do we get this thing to curve in this space? So that's really all that we need. In order to push it forward. To make sure that it gets into the hopper. So then from here, didn't mean to destroy the redstone. I didn't know the command still works. It was fixed like yesterday. Wait, you didn't find it though. I need to take that and have it loop into this space. And at the same time that we have it loop into that space, no, that's not what I want. There's just a wild build, man. The lek. Did you find the elusive lek? Okay, so this is pretty much always happening, right? Did I not grab those blocks? Oh, it's a stair. That's why I couldn't quick select it. Okay. I need to go get that hopper minecart from earlier. Nims found the elusive perfect water bottle. Dude, I can't believe that we found it. I mean, we made it. Like, our water bottle actually has aftermarket parts. But we did it. We did it. %. Emily is hacking. Can't confirm. Okay, so that drops it into position. And then we need a block there. And a block there. And then what we need is to push this netherrack into place. I'm amazed that that worked. Whoa, where did the hopper minecart go? Is it still there? Hello? Hey, it's still there, okay. Wait. But where'd that item go? Oh, it probably got pulled out of the chest and it's stuck right there. Oh, nice. Okay. And so, again, we have a block that goes here. And then we light this on fire. Sweet. Okay, so that's the point that we need to drop the completed coal on. Just to make sure. Hey, it did work, okay. So then all I need to do is to take this water, this stream right here, and get it to feed into that hopper. I mean, conceptually, that's not even too bad. I could just hopper chain that, right? Before I try to make this too complicated, what if I were willing to spend one more hopper? And please tell me James was here for the water bottle reveal. I really hope he was. Because it's actually the greatest water bottle ever. And James financed it. It's so good. James doesn't exist. Who is this James? Who is this James? Oh, dude. That's so cool! Do donations still count towards the sprout count? I'll say if they are earmarked specifically for that purpose, then yes. Then yes. Am I just super overcomplicating this? Probably. What happens here? See L? Wait, L's leaving? No! How many sprouts are we up to? Oh god. I don't want to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then it drops down. Do you have any stairs on us? Well, this is definitely happening. And then it falls. And it would land. Okay, I want to go get a stair first before we totally enclose that. I need better control of my life. That's a true statement. Oh my god. I don't think we need the pack dice anymore. I'm terrified, Christopher. Actually, I think we're done with pack dice. What's in this? Oh, it's the diamond that we don't know what to do with. That still has a use. Nims, what is your least favorite color? My least favorite color. I don't know if I have a least favorite color. Everything that's not slate gray is pretty even to me. I don't know, like a baby puke green? Like that disgusting baby vomit green? It's like the color of blended peas. Yeah, that's a pretty bad color. But like that color is designed to be disgusting, right? I've never had to think about that before. Baby vomit green. Final answer. Chartreuse? Is that the name? Does it have a color? Oh yeah, that's definitely the color. that's it. Yup. That's a gross color. What did I step back to get? Stairs. That's what I stepped back to get. I need it to be facing the other direction. Well, I did it. A bit awkward, but I did it. Your least favorite color is red? Just a regular plain Jane red? But like, there's some times where red looks really good. Like the red of a fire, the red of a phoenix, the red of a redstone block. The red is a neat color. The red of that, the red of that. They're nice. They're bold. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? This is when I had an I wish I had an Amazon Alexa, because I would just like straight up be like, Alexa, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? What's the Monty Python quote? Is it like an African swallow or a European swallow? It's something
Look
like
at the
that.
size of that thing.
Christopher with the $100! Oh my god, that's like... I was excited for a moment and then immediately unexcited. But Christopher, the wild donations, man. Do we have to worry about the hopper minecart collecting items through the corner? Is that a legit fear? Oh wait, it's just gonna go into the first hopper. I'm an idiot. Okay, so we need to set up the filters for these. Which goes... Okay, so it's just a bunch of jungle pieces. Depends if it's an African or European swallow. Ah, oh, that's the line. He said the line, chat room. 2 more sprouts? What's the count? Is it, does that make it 7 or 8? Man, I can't wait for Monday. Yo, I don't want to be involved in this grocery store trip. Candy, can you please just be the solely responsible for finding some good Brussels sprouts? Please. I don't want to see them until it's time. Which movie is this? Some people would be very offended that you asked, but Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It was jungle stuff, in which case I needed to drop off some items in my inventory. I can only sleep at night and during thunderstorms? What is this? Just a rainstorm? Storm, I'm gonna need you to get yourself in business. Upgrade yourself to a thunderstorm so I can take a nap. What happened to all the jungle that we got? I was gonna have to sleep with the sprouts. Please, please, please. Okay, so the first one is the jungle sapling. The second one is regular jungle logs. Third one is strip jungle logs by default. Okay. What's the most expendable thing in my inventory? Probably the chests, if I'm honest. It might also be the jack-o'-lanterns. And dude, Al, welcome back. How do you forget that movie then? Or were you just focused on the hand holding? So we have 52. I'm gonna drop, I don't know, say 20 of them. I really want them to be like aligned here to see if the hopper minecart picks them up. So now all 20 of those should be right there, and they're not. Which means that there might be, yeah, there's the other 11, which means that these guys were picked up by the hopper minecart. Now, is this a problem in real world testing? Because I worst case scenarioed this, but we have to think that the momentum here is actually going to have them aligned to the other wall, so they won't be anywhere near the hopper minecart. So this is more real world testing. Oh, no. So now those same 20 melons should be, and there they are. So that's the real world test. That's pretty good. And dude, you would think that I leave the house. No, I don't know that. I don't know which mall is along 29. I don't even think of 29 as 29. 29 is 71 to me because I grew up before it was called 29. All right. Okay, so then this means that we need... This is just gonna go up. What's something that I can put here? Oh, it's a slab. It's for sure a slab, right? It needs to be something that can't catch on fire. But does interrupt the flow of water. Is it an end rod? Can end rods be washed away by water? Not 29, but 291. Oh, well then I definitely don't know what it would be. Okay, end rods can be washed away by water. It's definitely not that. The fear that I have with slabs is that because the water will only be traveling to distance, the hitbox isn't going to be ideal. I need like a... Oh. I was like, I need an iron slab. And like that actually exists. Oh, did I miss somebody? Do you know how an iron golem farm works? And if you do, could you explain it to me? Dude, I'm sorry that I missed your comment. Yes, absolutely. All right. I'm not as familiar with the new mechanics as I am the old mechanics, but let me take a shot here. Castro just responded. Villagers spawn an iron golem by whispering to each other or being scared of something. The scared option is the most effective. The villagers need to rest at least 2 nights before and also have to work in the day. Finsgate doesn't work because Finsgates are made with wood and they'll catch on fire. Okay, so iron golem farms. You have villagers. Villagers have 2 ways of spawning an iron golem. Either by doing a check to see how big their village is, and then if their village is defended or not. If their village is big enough and it is undefended, they all get together and they talk to each other and say, hey, we should spawn an iron golem. And then it just happens. Alternatively, if you have a village, and you have, I think there's a minimum of 3 villagers required, and that same village is under threat by some sort of zombie or pillager or something like that, then that forces the villagers, they panic, and they try to just spawn an iron golem. They don't need to talk to each other, they don't need to do anything. All they need to do is be part of a village that I believe is greater than 3 villagers. And then they just panic, attempt to spawn an iron golem. So we take that second mechanic and we force villagers to panic, which then causes them to spawn iron golems very quickly. But we play with the villager line of sight a little bit, so that way as the villager only panics when he tries to sleep, and then whenever he wakes up, he can't see the zombie anymore. So it's a situation of he tries to go to sleep, he sees the zombie, he wakes up in a panic, spawns an iron golem, and then attempts to go back to sleep. And then because he went back to sleep, he saw the zombie, wakes up in a panic, and the cycle just repeats, and we get a ton of iron golems spawning very, very quickly. Independence Mall? Girlfriend, have I been to Independence Mall? I've been to all my rockets. Yo, where'd my rockets go? Yeah. I must have accidentally, either I used all of my rockets or I put them somewhere. I don't know which one. Okay, so anyway. So the reason why I wanted that iron slab is, let's see. So we're gonna put water inside of this bubble column here. That was December 3rd, 2017. Oh, that's adorable. So we put water in the column here. Oh, and I don't have no water. I don't need the second bucket. I'm just tired of it. Scaffolding is great. And you still have the Vulpix plush. Oh, that's so great. And see how it doesn't push forward and put out the fire? That's really important. But you see how the hitbox of the water would lift the item so high that that it might not make it underneath the slab. You know, it might not even make it under this trap door. It might need to be something that's truly has no hitbox and yet still interferes with water. Do signs catch on fire? I don't know. Anyway. This is so interesting to me. What's the height that we ended up wanting this room? Did we want it like a block lower? Because that might affect some stuff that we're doing here. Is there water in that? There is. What? I destroyed the water. This might be really bad. No, so far it's just been torches. Can you see that stutter as I place each torch? Well, the filter broke, but I don't think the filter was properly set up anyway. Yeah, it wasn't set up anyway. Oh my god, I did it again. Because I missed my jump. I'm such an idiot! I don't think it destroyed anything. Literally just the same torches, just the second time. And the same torch. Literally the exact same thing. Okay, we're not making that mistake effectively a third time. Okay. So the reason why I ask about the about this is hopper minecarts are pretty laggy. And I wonder what's laggier, a hopper minecart or a bunch of items just sitting in the world waiting to despawn? Because we have a bunch of item entities that are doing exactly that. So what do you think's less laggy? A bunch of item entities waiting to despawn, or a single hopper minecart? Hopper minecarts are super laggy, though. Okay, we need to go down there with some kelp. That's probably what I did. I probably tried to quick grab something and ended up putting all my torches into a chest. Anyone play any instruments? I wish I played an instrument. I wish I played an electric guitar. That's what I wish. You know, I went and got the kelp. I didn't get the soul sand. Way back in the day, I spent 6 months learning the piano, and spent another 6 months learning the bass guitar. Yeah. I wouldn't characterize those as I know how to play them. I could probably play you exactly one song on each instrument. So here's the question. How do we do it before? Oh, we went above it. Oh, we're sneaky. Look at how sneaky we are. What's up, eyebrows? It's the name of the zombie. Play guitar? Or play piano and sing, but I'm learning acoustic guitar and drums. Dude, you're so talented. I can't sing. I can't sing to save my life. Oh no! The redstone is gonna be turned on by this torch. Okay, we gotta come up with some new way of doing it. Does this work? Same 20. Nice. And now where did those 20 end up? Actually, yeah, I should be right there. Okay. L. I play piano and sing. I'm learning acoustic guitar and drums. Also L. I'm not talented. Yes, I play Minecraft. That is my musical instrument. Hang on, I get a message from girlfriend. Yeah, girlfriend. You need to take the battery. Damn, hydrate redeem is out. You know what? I'll give you a free hydrate right now because I'm so excited about the water bottle. Hang on. Please tell me that sounds as good in the mic as it does in person. Because that's a very satisfying, like, ding. That's so good. Okay, anyway. I played trombone, trumpet, euphonium. I have no idea what that is. Baritone and a low piano and a sing. Wild, man. So talented. Okay, so where were we? Okay, you need to get all the way to the top of scaffolding for it to... work. I think this is good. So I think now we're at the point of testing. So let's go grab a bunch of... Okay, so first thing is we always preload the, whatchamacallit. Oh, I can't pick it up now. Lol. Actually, the dumbest person to have ever existed on the face of the planet. It's me. So we need to fill this with 4 blocks that'll never get seen. Like that. Then we need to fill it up with 4 more blocks that this farm will never see. Oh, God. But this needs to first be charcoal. And then this needs to be 4 blocks. And then this also needs to be charcoal. And then we need to put all of our charcoal in there. We need to now add all of our charcoal before bad things can happen. And eventually, this should stop pulling our charcoal. Oh, hey, it did. Check it out. So now the system is totally saturated with charcoal, right? And then we need some stripped oak logs. Now, obviously, if we were to just add these stripped oak logs in, we just add these stripped oak logs in. God, I did it a second time. I'm so dumb. Is your sign still there? Which one's your sign? Was it about the soda? And the tier list of sodas? If so, yes, it's still here. Flamewell has met the dumbest person in the world. Nims, trust you. It's not okay. I'll trust you. And then Kel's like, where did you see me? You guys are wild. Okay, so clearly if we were to add this in at the beginning of the stream, we have a bunch of incomplete filters that we need to get set up. Is that even where apples are supposed to go? No. Where are apples supposed to go? Okay, over here. We also need to create the super robust destruction system for the items that we can't have overflowing. But this part is good. So we should be able to add a stack of stripped oak logs, which will zoom all the way around. And it should... Yes! Yes! Okay. And then we should see this trigger. Yes! And then that coal should end up here. Yes! Dude, this was such a complicated build just to auto smelt freaking coal. Oh my god, it works. It works. And look at this. We're auto smelting stripped oak logs. Wow. We're auto smelting just logs into charcoal, which is then going all the way around to get added into this chest. Boom. 25. So we finish one. $26. This is the most needless thing. This is so unnecessarily complex. This is such a wild system. Like, this is the goofiest thing I think I've ever built for for what? For charcoal? Why? Why did I do this? But it works. Oh god. Where's number 30? Come on. 30. And see, this one finishes 31. This is so wild to me. I wonder if this can even keep up with the rate that a tree farm produces logs. Obviously it would be able to keep up if it were hand mode. But do you think it would be able to keep up if it were axe mode? Because this is quite some time to smelt a single log. Auto crafting would be nice in Minecraft. I figured out a way that, in my opinion, that you could have auto crafting that wouldn't break the game. And you can filter out all the sticks and light up the entire world. That's true. We have set up a stick filter. So between the sticks and the charcoal, which are right next to each other, we're gonna have all the torches. What's your next project? Oh, buddy, this one's not even close to done. I need to so many things you still need to get done, to get changed. Okay, so before this can even go live, we have to have the item destruction system that takes all of the extra items that we don't want and that we don't want to end up here. Oh god, this is so slow. Can we do this faster? Should we have made this a furnace array? No. No way. We only had 2 blocks to build the damn thing. No way do we make it a furnace array. So for this project to be done, we have to be able to take the overflow sticks and apples and saplings and destroy all of them. So that's 5 items. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god, I don't even know where the 5th one's at that we're supposed to be destroying. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So is this correct? Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. That's correct. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items that need to be destroyed in order to protect the log conversion system from getting jammed. Oh my gosh. However, I will answer your question. What is the next project? A giant filter system for the 116. Oh my god, I hate cats so much. Hey. You're going out through the garage? Okay, sounds good. Hey, thank you for doing this. Oh, good job. Good job. You can if you want. You might. It just depends how crazy it is out there. He's jumped over 2 of my arrows. This dude is wild. This cat is so good at dodging my attacks. Are the cats spawning because the place is considered a village? Yeah. If so, just tame a few and shove them in a hole? Nah, because if they're tamed, then they don't count against the village amount. What I need to do is I just need to capture the wild village cats. And, do something with them. And just let them sit in a hole. Yeah. It might be time to, like, start killing stuff that I don't need anymore. This world has so many entities. Like 100 some odd entities on screen right now. Like, if a wolf doesn't have a name, I think the wolf dies. So yeah, anyway, I need to figure out an overflow system for this. We need to take the items and just immediately destroy them. Someone call PETA, they can help with the killing of pets. I just can't believe that we got the charcoal system to work. That's absolutely insane to me. Oh, and also, we need to get the tree farm output wired up in the first place. Currently, it just goes into this double chest. It needs to get added to some sort of water current to then be taken all the way over here. To be taken all the way over here to add into this spot. There's quite a bit. What is on your to-do list? Well, we actually have a physical to-do list. Guardian Farm fishing storage, tree farm storage, which is what this is, a raid farm, and then we need to mob-proof the base. That's, I mean, literally, there's the to-do list. And I'm sure that as we do these things, we will find other things that we bottleneck on, and then we'll have other projects that we need to do. We also need some sort of, like, general item storage that we need to build as well. So I don't know what's causing the cats to spawn specifically. It might be this guy. It might be the Iron Golem farm. I don't know. Could you try to put the raid farm in this same area? That's super unlikely. But that being said, I don't know anything about raid farms, so maybe it's possible. But I want to prioritize the Darkroom mob farm first. And that means trying my hardest not to share the mob cap with any other builds. God, I can't believe we got that. I heard one. Be very, very quiet. We're hunting kitty cats. Be very quiet. Be very quiet. Where'd he go? I'm hunting kitty cats. Kitty cat. Oh my god, Iron Golem. So loud. I don't know where he went. Kitty cat gets to live to see another day. I don't know where the cat went. Looks like he lives. New rule, a sprout per killed cat. No.
Look at the size of that
No.
thing.
Garethor with another $10 reduce. He says punishment, Brussels sprouts for hunting kitties. I can't do it. I can't do it. I need them to stop spawning. Okay, that's something else that we need to put on the to-do list. Prevent cat spawns. Okay. Because that is a legitimate problem. So anyway, to finish off this tree farm storage, we have to take the output of the tree farm and hook it up into the input of this storage. We also need to properly, I guess we could set up the filters now. Oh man, my inventory is just a disaster. Those are redstone blocks because they've been named cobblestone.
So let's see. For the output of the tree farm, how do you prevent cat spawns? I don't know if you can, but I think that this guy might be the reason that they're spawning. I wonder if he can see the bed. Because they're only spawning over here, so it's either got to be this guy or the Iron Golem farm that's creating the cats. Okay, so we need some oak logs. Get all this junk out of the way. Some oak logs, some saplings, some sticks. We already have the apples. We need the strip logs. We need jungle logs. We need stripped jungle logs. We need birch, and we need stripped birch logs to set up the filters. Nims, I tried making a clock in Minecraft that lights up a lamp if you could trade with villagers between 2,000 and 9,000 ticks, but failed miserably. Got any ideas? My knee jerk is to say that it's a it would be a daylight sensor with a comparator hooked up to it, and then you figure out the redstone power signals that correspond to the time 2,000 and 9,000, and then you subtract out all the other times, or you compare out depending on whichever one's easier to do. And if 2,000 and 9,000 have grossly different, like vastly different redstone signals, then you'll have to create some sort of memory latch that says what time of day it is, if it's morning or night. So if it's morning, then okay, so let's say that the 2,000 redstone signal is only a redstone signal of 5, right? But we need to shut off at the 9,000 mark, which is after it peaks to 15 and then falls to 14. So it needs to be on from the 5 to 14 period, but it can't be on from the 14 to 5 period because that's late at night, not early in the morning. So you will, yeah, actually this makes perfect sense to me. So you'll have to have some sort of binary system, some sort of memory latch that says, are we in the morning? Was 2,000 the most recent thing, or was 4,000 the most recent thing? And specifically, it'll be whatever redstone signal strength corresponds with the 2,000 mark and the 9,000 mark. Tried it, but it failed in rain and thunderstorms. I don't think that there's any other way that you could do it, though. Right? There's no other, because if it were just a hard clock, you could do that. But as soon as you slept, your clock would be out of sync for forever. You could make a hard redstone clock, and then you could have it do a daily reset against a daylight sensor to resync itself. Okay, we did everything. So every filter is now set up. So if you don't want it to fail against thunderstorms and rain, my guess would be that you make a hard clock that counts to 20 minutes, because that's how long a Minecraft day is. And it would have to be 20 minutes exactly. And it would also have to be in spawn chunks, so it's also running So it's also running even whenever your chunks are unloaded, because spawn chunks never unload. And then if the player slept, you would need to have either a daylight sensor, resync that hard clock, or, you know, there's ways of making beds to detect when the player sleeps. Like, you right-click the bed from this angle, but then the bed always pops you out onto a pressure plate. So that way it's always a perfectly synchronized thing. I'm completely awestruck by just how complex all the interactions between your farms are. I've been trying to create a visual representation of it, which has been hard enough. I can't imagine how hard it must have been to construct it by hand. That would be, dude, that is such a cool thing to visually represent how all of our farms are interconnected. That is the coolest comment I've had all night. My redstone incapable ass would put a clock in an item frame and memorize when I can trade. That's probably the simplest way of doing it. Oh man. Like to create anyway, to go back to like Warfric's comment. Hang on, do I even have Photoshop installed on this computer? Let's see if we have Photoshop installed. Oh no, maybe. Okay, now do I have my drawing tablet drivers up to date? Yeah, I don't care about this. Create a new project. I just give me something quick. Okay. Now do I have my drawing tablet running? Let's see. Oh god, I do. Oh god, the DPI is way off. So if we were to like represent, oh, I don't have. Hello. I need a drawing tool. I'm not as familiar with Photoshop as I should be, but girlfriend yells at me every time I use paint. Okay, yeah, the drawing tablet's working, but oh my god, is like my DPI is way off. I can't, I'm just trying to make a regular square. Yeah, that's way off. I haven't looked at the physical marks on the tablet for that one. Yeah, look at that. So I followed the guide on the tablet. Okay, so there's clearly something wrong with this. That's the issue. It's stretching across all three of my monitors. Okay, I should be able to fix this really easy. There's some setting that's like... Yo, where's it at? Should be this. Pen settings. It should lock onto one monitor. I know how to I fixed it before. Yeah, clearly it's stretching across all three of my workspaces, which is messing up the area when it tries to draw. Anyway, it's fine. I'm not gonna super obsess about that. I'll have to fix it off stream because you guys are here for Minecraft, not some weird drawing stream. But yeah, that would be a super cool thing. I've had a rough go at it and dumped it in the Discord server, Twitch chat flowchart. Dude, I am so excited. Oh my god, yes. Yes, this is so cool. This is the coolest thing ever. Oh my god. Iron Golem Farm. Poppies, bulk poppy storage for bee breeding. Yep, that's literally what this barrel is right here. This is the coolest thing! Iron into bulk iron storage. overflow into, well, just bulk iron storage. I don't know if you have this marked, but the bulk iron, how did we do the super jumps? The bulk iron storage sits right here. And we're going to put 3 blacksmiths around this, an item smith, a weaponsmith, or a toolsmith, a weaponsmith, and an armor smith right around the iron storage. But yeah. Iron golems into poppies, into a composter, into bone meal, which goes into the oak jungle birch tree farm, which goes into a wood storage system, which has a log overflow into a charcoal smelter, which then goes back into the wood storage system. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Other overflow goes into item destruction. Yup. AFK pumpkin carver. Oh man. I mean, there's even some lines that you're missing, like the AFK pumpkin carver. Eventually I want to have a small supply of, it's not done yet for sure, but this chest is a placeholder chest because this thing, it just needs to be full of pumpkins all the time. And considering that the pumpkins are right here and the path for the, hang on. The path for the pumpkins is already in this space. I hope to be able to take, you know, some sort of feed from this, because all the pumpkins should be leftmost aligned. They should be aligned on this side. So I should be able to just drop a hopper in here and then take that hopper feed and run it into the jack-o'-lantern carver. But I mean, still, I haven't done it yet, so I don't get to take credit. Here, let's add that onto our to-do list. Auto feed pumpkin carve. Pump carve. Okay, done. This is the coolest thing. Because this is a visual representation of what our base is. The composter through bone meal. Yup. This nano farm might be getting deleted. There's no need to have the nano farm anymore now that we have the carrot potato farm, which is this nano farm right here. So on this chart, here's the nano farm and here it is in the real world. This is so cool. I have the biggest shit-eating grin on my face right now. This is so cool. This is the coolest thing, dude. Leather from the fishing farm into book crafting, which comes from the sugarcane farm. I would even like to see these color coordinated to represent the source areas. So like the iron golem farm is a source, right? Melon pumpkin farm is a source. The darkroom mob farm is a source. Sugarcane's a source. Bamboo is a source. But something like charcoal, that's a like the tree farm is an AFK machine. That should probably be colored differently. And I think it would make it even easier to see. But again, this is a rough draft made by Warfrick? How would you say your name? This is the coolest thing. Oh my god. I need to get better at my item destruction too, because right now I'm just letting it despawn over 5 minutes. It needs to actually get destructed. I'm trying to see any mistakes. Yeah, we do have overflow, bulk storage, destruction there. Yeah, firework crafting with the Darkroom mob farm into the storage system, into the, yep, that's correct. Yep. Honey. Wait, where's the glass bottles? Oh, right here, glass bottles. Into the combo potato carrot honey farm, which the carrots and potatoes are bulk storage in next to villager trading. Yep, and then the honey bottles come back into the same mob drop storage system, and then the honey bottles block to block craft. Yeah, this is so cool. I just got here. What are we looking at? A logical diagram of our redstone world. So this redstone world has, this is the coolest thing, dude. A signal flow of Nim's house. Yeah, that's a good. So all of these things, all of them are farms and they're all super interconnected. All of the thing here, we can, this is, a friend taught me how to do this. Whenever you zoom in with the FOV like this, it makes screenshots look better. Like, that looks way better than, like, it would have been otherwise. So anyway, this is the logical map, a signal flow of my entire base, which is just the coolest thing. You do have some stuff in here, like the fishing farm providing leather, and we're gonna go, there's gonna be some extra pieces added in here. We're gonna have a bulk storage, similar to the wood storage system. There will be that's the next project. In this fishing farm output line, we're gonna have a fishing storage system, and then we'll take the leather to do book crafting into enchanting. It's also interesting that the combo farm potatoes and carrots into a carrot bulk potato storage system. We should also have a line over here. Oh no, you've got it. Melon pumpkin bulk storage into villager trading. That's all the same thing. I would maybe add a line off the end of this into our golden carrots, because that's where our food comes from, is directly the melon, pumpkin, carrot, potato villager trades. Other than that, I think that's the only thing that you're missing that we have actually built. I don't know if there's some, if you put a line out of the AFK skeleton farm for the Darkroom mob farm, then you would also need to put out a line for basically everything else in the build. Just maybe this is pedantic, but the player presence enables literally everything else. If the chunks were unloaded, then the iron golem doesn't work, then the melon doesn't work, then the sugarcane doesn't work, then the bamboo doesn't work. So this might be a little, this line might be unnecessary. I still would argue that, because I would actually argue that the line is necessary, but it needs to go to more places. But because it then basically would go to everything, that it then should then go to nothing. The player presence was there to connect the two halves of the base before I realized the melons did that. Yeah, melons into melon storage into villager trading. Villager trading is carrots, potatoes, into combo farm, back into the mob drop storage system, into the mob farm, into all of the things down here. That's true, I see it. So what you're kind of telling me is that only through the melon farm are the two halves of my base connected. That's interesting. what we could do, just to make that line, is we could store our bones and arrows in the same chest. So like the AFK skeleton farm and the Darkroom mob farm both produce bones and arrows, and we could store them in the same area, and then that would connect the lines. Can we see a tour? Oh, 100%. So this is the logical map of my base, which was made by WFRCK. Wolfric? Yeah. So this, he made this. This is completely his thing. I made the world. He made the logical chart of how the world actually works, which is just the coolest thing. So let me set my FOV back. I think I do 80. I don't know, that feels really zoomed out. I'll just do normal. Oh, this feels really zoomed in. Let's do 75. That feels about right. Okay, so world tour. Man, I don't even know where to begin anymore. We'll start with the Iron Golem farm. This little T shape is an Iron Golem farm. We take the iron and we put it into a bulk storage that also has item destruction in it, so that way if we have too much iron, it doesn't back up the system. We have iron in here. For the poppies, we take the poppies out and we first run them through a composter to completely fill up just a bunch of different systems with bone meal. Once the systems are full of bone meal, we then take the rest of the poppies and we store them in a chest in case we want to breed bees or anything like that, which I do think we breed some more bees, maybe. I don't know. It's rates versus lag is the question. Okay, so the poppies go through a composter to turn into bone meal to run a tree farm and eventually a nano farm as well. It's just works in progress. At the same time that we're converting all the poppies into bone meal, we also have a melon pumpkin farm that we are separating the melons from the pumpkins, and then we run those guys through composters and do the same thing. The bone meal gets added to a tree farm, and then whenever we don't need bone meal anymore, we take the melons and we place them here, and we place the pumpkins here. Well, the pumpkins and the melons combine together with some potatoes and some carrots to then sell to villagers like this. To sell to villagers. And then we turn around and use those emeralds to buy all of the golden carrots that we need, which is how we keep ourselves fed. I need to have some sort of trash can over here. The potatoes and the carrots we get from a potato, carrot, honey combo farm. So you can see that there's villagers in here, there's farmers, and obviously it's a pretty standard setup. You guys have seen this before, but we also have bees in here, so you can see the beehives and all the bees coming out. So this is a really cool mechanic. So when bees become pollinated by the flowers, they drip their pollen onto the plants, which super grows them, just like a player using bone meal on the plant would. It was very, very cool. It's a very cool combo farm. And then the bee farm, we get the glass bottles to run the bee farm from a Darkroom mob farm. Well, the Darkroom mob farm can spawn witches, and we take the Darkroom mob farm spawns a lot of things. One of the things that it can spawn is witches. So we take the relevant drops from the Darkroom mob farm and we store them here. We take the glass bottles and we store them here. We have a small supply that we keep for ourselves, but the overflow from this small supply we send over to the honey farm. Those glass bottles are then converted into honey bottles at the honey farm, which we then ship back. And actually, I'm a little behind on this. Which we then ship back so the player can convert them into honey blocks. Okay, cool. Well, whenever we convert them all into honey blocks, we're now left with a bunch of glass bottles. So we add those glass bottles back in, and those then get sent back into the honey farm. Cool. We also get ender pearls from the Darkroom mob farm, and then we get gunpowder from the Darkroom mob farm. Well, we need firework rockets in order to enable our elytra. So very close by, we built a sugarcane farm and a bulk storage system for the sugarcane, which we can then convert the sugarcane into paper, combine the paper with the gunpowder to make all the rockets that we need. Well, we've also built, because we have the rotten flesh here, we have some villager trades, so we can sell the rotten flesh to villagers and turn around and use that to buy things like redstone dust and lapis lazuli. The lapis lazuli is particularly important because we can take the paper from the sugarcane farm, combine it with the lapis lazuli and the leather from a fishing farm, and we can make a book, and then we can take the book, combine it with the lapis lazuli at an enchanting table, and get an enchanted book. This is particularly important because in 1.16, you will no longer be able to fish up enchanted books from fishing farms. At least not consistently, not reliably. If you want to argue me on that, you're being pedantic. Okay, let's see, what else? We have a we have a skeleton spawner, which provides us with a crazy amount of experience, and that's what you guys can see. Oh, I think I just lost one of my pieces of cobblestone. We have a a skeleton spawner, which is where we're getting all of our levels from. I guess we'll just put a dirt block back there for now. So the skeleton spawner, a skeleton spawn in that room. They fall into a couple of water streams. They go up this bubble elevator across a stream, and then they fall back down, and we can actually see the boot of one right there. And he's about to fall down right here, which will leave him at 1 health. Cool. The wolves are owned by the player, which means when the wolves kill the skeletons, which they do by default, the skeletons will drop their rare drops and their experience, and the experience is particularly important to us because it enables all of the farms inside of this room. So a cobblestone generator, unless you have some sort of pick replacement, doesn't work into perpetuity because eventually your pick's gonna break. Well, not unless you have Unbreaking 3 and Mending, and then you feed your pickaxe with the experience from a skeleton grinder. So I could just sit here AFK for as long as I wanted, and well, up to 14 hours, because that's how long it takes for a skeleton with thorns to like kill a wolf on average. So I could just AFK here for up to 14 hours, and I don't have to worry about the durability of my end game pickaxe because it's being repaired by the skeleton experience grinder behind us. I can also use this mechanic to run something like a tree farm. I take a couple of saplings, put some saplings in my offhand, make sure it's in axe mode, put some saplings in my offhand, an axe into my main hand, and I could pop up in here and do the exact same thing. I can be inside of this tree farm for up to 14 hours, completely automatically cutting down trees. And I don't have to worry about the durability of my axe because the skeleton experience grinder behind us is providing more than enough experience to repair our mending axe. Okay, let me put all my gear back on. That's being fixed in 1.16, where you won't need to take your gear off anymore. That's gonna be nice. That's basically all I need. Okay, so in addition to the cobblestone generator, in addition to the tree farm, the skeleton experience farm, because we're just being fed experience constantly, but because mob spawners have such a specific range in which they can work, we built a room very, very, meeting those very specific constraints very, very carefully. So inside this room, no matter where I'm at, the experience can always track to me, and the skeleton spawner is always active, which means that I can stand here, AFK at a fishing farm, for up to 14 hours, and I will continue to receive experience from the skeleton grinder while I'm fishing. It's a ton of experience. Same thing with a pumpkin carver. Same thing with a little nano, like a mini netherwort farm. This concrete converter is, or excuse me, this cobblestone generator is also a concrete converter, so I could do either over the course of that time. Then we also have a nano farm here. We've also built a bamboo farm over here. We take the bamboo, we run it into a bulk storage, basically a storage silo. And the overflow from this storage silo, we're running into a furnace array, so that way we, the player, if we ever need to smelt something, we can get it smelted really nice and quickly here. The output of the bamboo was very specifically chosen because it's right next to the storage room for the Darkroom mob farm. So it's right next to the string, so we can combine the bamboo with the string to make all the scaffolding that we need. Yeah, I think that's about it. That's about all the stuff that we've done. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Yeah, we covered that. We covered that. I don't really mind how it's said, really. I go by Matthew anyway. I've never given the name too much thought. I'll try to remember Matthew, but Wolfric. Wolfric is probably what I'm going to call you. Ooh, that's a problem. At least we were able to see where he spawned. Yeah, right there. So, you are actually so smart to have made this all in one. I don't think I'm smart. I don't think I'm smart at all, man. I'm just building stuff in Minecraft. No potion automation. I probably could. You take the water bottles that are produced by the fishing farm, combine them with the problem with potion generation is that it's gated behind two separate AFK farms, and you can't AFK both of them simultaneously. You have to, there is no way to automatically harvest netherwort, nor is there a way to automatically create water bottles. You can automatically create glass bottles, but I don't think that you can automate water bottles. Can you put could you put a glass bottle in a dispenser? And then shoot the dispenser at a water source to create a water bottle? If you could. So I don't really have an interest. Anyway, so I don't like making potion automation because potions by default cannot be automated. You can't, nothing in the game automatically drops glistening melons. Nothing in the game, you can't farm ghasts while in the overworld, which means that there's always a crazy amount of player interaction in order to automate potion brewing. You have to AFK farm a ton of netherwort. You have to AFK farm a ton of water bottles. You have to go into the nether to farm a ton of ghast tears. You'd have to do a ton of villager trading to get the glistening melons. Ton of villager trading to get the glistening melons. Gunpowder is automated. You could complete that to make them splash potions. Redstone can be completely automated because you can get them from witches. it's just yeah, no. I don't think I would ever do potion automation for those reasons. There's just so much player interaction that you would need to have. Jump boost takes a rabbit's foot, and isn't that a rare drop from a rabbit? Which means that you need a player to interact with that again. Fish farm produce water bottles, but yeah, I mean, well, that's what I'm saying, is it wouldn't be that big of a deal if the potion automation worked. Hang on, I got a message from girlfriend. If all you needed to do was run one AFK farm, that wouldn't be that big of a deal. But to make potion automation work, and let's actually work on cleaning this up now. To make potion automation work, you have to run like 5 AFK farms. And that's kind of when it becomes the deal breaker for me. 116 will make it easier, but can understand the extra effort needed. No worries. It was still a cool question. Oh man. And you know what we don't even really get to talk about whenever we do like the world tours is all the weird small stuff that we had to come up with to make it all work. Like we just finished making our bedroom, and it's just a very plain Jane, no nonsense bedroom, right? Just this little thing. But we have a dropper in the bedroom, so we have a trash can. But the trash can took us like basically an entire stream to make, because our trash can, it's a smart trash can, and it only empties once a day. It only empties in the noon hours. I don't know what the actual hours are, but I would imagine that it's something between like 9,000 to 15,000 hour. Well, you only ever go into your bedroom, really, right when you are going to sleep. Which means that the only time that you use your trash can is either right before you go to sleep or right after you wake up. So, but then what happens if you accidentally, like, I'm just, say, dropping all of these in here, and then I accidentally click my diamond chest piece. Oh god, I don't want that to be destroyed, right? But if it's just immediately shooting it out into lava, well then that's a problem. So we invented a trash can that only empties around noon. So that way it's in the time where I'm not in the bedroom that it empties. Therefore, if I misclick, it protects my items. Additionally, the same thing about the stuff that we had to make today. This wildly complex tree farm charcoal factory storage system, because it is an all-in-one thing. It is a tree farm charcoal factory sorting storage system. That was so tough. But like, it just kind of gets glazed over whenever we're talking about like a world tour. And I'm sure there's all sorts of stuff, like I don't even think about it now, but getting this triple composter overflow storage sorter that prioritizes bone meal first, then melons and pumpkins going over to the villager trading second. This took us a lot of time as well. Man, it's gonna be so sad when I die in this world. This is 100% hardcore. I've never done anything not hardcore. The base isn't even done yet. I mean, you can see what it's growing into. You can see what it's going to be like. When villagers suffocate you to death one day. That's the closest we ever got to dying. I think I need to learn how to make some of this in the hope that I might get as good as you. Oh man, don't even, first, don't compare yourself to somebody else. You're wonderful and amazing as you are. Two, this is my 10,000 hours, right? This is, you know that book that's like, to truly be an expert at something, you have to spend 10,000 hours doing it? This is my 10,000 hours. I've spent that many hours in Minecraft, I'm sure. And this is a culmination of 10 years of learning this game. Ask me this question. Ask me if this is useful at all anywhere else in real life. Ask me that question. Ask me if this is useful to know. When you're a big dumb idiot, but you're also so smart you can create a failsafe. That's exactly what we've done with the once a day trash can. It's like, hey, I recognize that I'm a clumsy fool and I'm the biggest beady eye in the world. Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, it's blue ice too. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go get some emeralds and we go buy that. I'm a big dumb idiot, but I know I'm a big dumb idiot, so I'm able to create fail-safes so I can be a big dumb idiot safely. Nims, can you make money from this? Twitch dollars, YouTube. I mean, you guys have supported me 100%. So right now we're at a sub record because of a bunch of people supporting me. You can see that we have, like, Gareth Lord donated, Christopher donated $100 earlier, which is just wild, because he donated like $100 yesterday as well. Home, please come unlock garage. Okay, 1 second, I gotta unlock garage for girlfriend. Ah! Okay. I had to go open the garage door for her because she had to go by the store and we had to drop it off, and my truck's broken, so she was helping me out and picked up an order from Home Depot, or AutoZone rather. And also because we're just doing our best to practice proper hygiene, so I opened all the doors for her as she came through the house, so that way she could make it straight to the kitchen sink and wash her hands. It does not look like she went to the grocery store to get any sprouts, though. It was just like truck parts, basically. Would you be likely to release a world download of it all when you do eventually die? Yeah, 100%, most definitely. I want to update my, like, Patreon page. I was scratching my head. I want to update my Patreon page to reflect some new rewards. So one of the new things that I want to be able to provide everyone is just every world download that I've ever created since the history of forever. So I still have most of my worlds. Whether it's all the way back to Ragecraft, the last time I logged in was July 7th of 2017. I have just my old Skyblock world, which I haven't logged into since 2018. Yeah, so, and I want to be able to provide just like as a Patreon reward thing. I thought that would be cool. The only thing I wish that's different is I wish that there was like parity between Patreon and Twitch subs, because I hate providing stuff to patrons that I can't provide to Twitch subs, but Twitch doesn't have an API where I can be like, hey, send this to these people. So if I wanted to say my world download to be for $10 Twitch subs only or something like that, or if I wanted to, because I also have a patron only, and see, we can see that Castle, Eyebrows, and Gareth are logged into it right now. But this is the Patreon server. So if I wanted to provide that to only $10 Twitch subs, Twitch does not have the API that allows me to do that, which is so annoying. So yes, I would like to release worlds, but I also want to release them in a way that makes sense for me. And I don't know how to do that yet in a way that's also fair to everyone. I don't know where we put, oh, there's all the torches. Lol. Twitch devs are clowns. Yeah. Twitch, even if you don't know it, you streaming or back in the day creating YouTube content, your Minecraft skill and personality has real world help people. I mean, you're right. You're right. That's something that took me a long time to understand. So, to be very specific, I'm not the guy that's gonna cure cancer. Definitely not if I'm playing Minecraft. However, the guy that does cure cancer he doesn't live, eat, breathe, sleep curing cancer, right? The guy has a life. He likely has, I shouldn't say he, I should get rid of gendered. They have a life. They likely have a family. They likely have hobbies and interests and things that they like to do for fun. Things that they like to do for fun. They might play games. And if I make their gaming experience better because of the content that I have created in the world, if they like to watch Twitch streams or goofy YouTube videos as a way of stress relieving or disconnecting, then that's what I'm there for. That's the thing I put into the world. I'm not curing cancer, but maybe the person that's curing cancer is watching my videos. Nims, why have you dug out the side of that mountain? I was having problems with a lot of mobs spawning over in this area, which was negatively affecting the rates of the Darkroom mob farm. Additionally, you can see that I kind of prioritize standing on this side, and that's just a carryover of this has always been a plains, whereas this used to be a mountain. It was like a ravine right into a mountain. So what I need to do is I need to fill in this ravine, and that way when I'm absent-mindedly moving around, I don't have this like giant hole here, and therefore can move through the world a little bit more cleanly. If you look at our base, making sure my elytra's okay. If you look at our base, it's very long and narrow. And I want it to really branch out more. I want it to be a little fatter, a little wider, especially around the kind of area that especially around the this area where the skeleton spawner is. So I mean, that's kind of the point of adding this room. Yeah. So I think what we'll do is we'll probably add some other big build over in this space. So and that's the other reason I cleared the mountain out, is so that way I have, the space to build here. Once I figure out what we need to build in this area. The only easy way around it is to use Discord as a middleman, but that's a horrible way to get around it, as you need a fair bit more stuff to implement it. Right. It either takes no matter what I do, it's going to take a huge amount of man hours. And I'm really against throwing man hours at it, because 1 hour spent managing Twitch or managing YouTube could just be an hour spent creating content, whether it be a stream, whether it be on YouTube, whether it be anything. If I need to micromanage the rewards in order for them to work, I just really don't want them to work. I don't want to have to do it, because if I have to spend all of this time micromanaging, then that's time I could just spend creating instead. And I don't want to have to micromanage. Oh, with those conversations being said, I do think that this is a nice stopping point for the stream. We need to finish the tree farm and basically put in a bunch of overflow protections against the sapling sticks and apples. And then next stream, we'll also need to hook up the tree farm output into the tree farm storage, sorter, charcoal factory thing. The all-in-one. So, anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I'll see you tomorrow night, for sure. And shout out to Gareth, to Christopher, to all the subs that we had tonight. Flamewheel, Alkaline, Warfrick. You guys are wonderful, and thank you guys so much for supporting the stream. And also, if you haven't, join the Discord and look at the Twitch channel of Warfrick's diagram. That is amazing, and I am just so impressed by it. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. !Discord. I'll see you tomorrow.